Slingshot Sound Spot. Subscribe, like, and share.
If you're not subscribed, then where you at?
Yo, what is good, everybody? The word of the day for me is pivot, man. It's the past half an hour has been crazy. TJ's been at a work thing all day, and he can't get out of there quick enough, so he might be joining us later. Ingrid was going to join us, and she had some microphone issues, so she should be joining us here in a minute. And Paula is dealing with something with her mother-in-law, so let's pray for Ron's mom, Paula's mother-in-law. Hope all is well with her. So should be an interesting night. We got a great build of the week. We got a great show out in Cali that's about to happen this weekend. Looking forward to speaking with Flossie and her crew from out there. Give a shout out to the comments. First comment was Sling Experience. That's Mr. Mark. What up, Mark? What up, Millard? It was the hat, brother. It was the hat. Gene Sanders, what's up? Blue Devil, what up, dog? Roe in the building. What's up, Roe? Ted Hernandez, what up, Ted? Jarrell Armor Custom Works in the building. What up, Jarrell? So, it's just let's talk about it. It was for me, it was a boring weekend with no sound competitions to watch. It was kind of, those are always weird. Not that I don't have nothing else to do. I got all kinds of shit to do, but yeah, it was different not having a show to at least entertain us for the weekend, even if you couldn't attend. I don't know if there was any other shows this weekend that maybe didn't have sound competitions, but I seen a lot of people enjoying at least the nice weather we had around here. So hopefully people are getting out and riding and having fun. And hopefully her mic is working now. But let's bring Lunatic.
Is it?
It is.
I stole my husband's computer. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? We're not about to let stop our show, baby. What's up?
Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Well, temporarily.
I'm filling in because he want to be out there playing hooky.
I know, right? I know.
Yeah.
I know. I said work comes first, man. You that's always got to be first.
Yeah.
So what's new with you? What's going on? How's life been outside the podcast, man? I know you're busy all the time.
Yeah, life's been good, huh? I've just been. I'm not getting out your office. I'm on your raggedy computer. You need a new computer, love. Life is good. I'm working on the brand, building the business, doing other things in the background, dibbling and dabbling into a little bit of coaching. And yeah, that's just what I've been doing. Take some FMLA.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Well,
What about you?
Liked and subscribed to Windchill's YouTube channel. Is it Windchill's?
Yeah, Windchill's 4.
Nice.
Yeah.
So go subscribe if you haven't already. We do have we're gonna have pivot and do some things a little bit different. I know we typically don't do this. I don't know if he's ready or not, but if he ain't, he better get ready.
Lucas.
Yeah.
Gave it away.
I'm not used to running all this, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me.
What you want to do?
The build of the week video. That's what I'm looking for right now. Okay, I got it.
Got it? All
All right. Well, this is one of those bikes you can't miss it. crazy.
Yes. So
The graffiti bike. I see him in the green room. I see his stream, but I don't see him active on the screen. So,
well, before you bring him on, I just want to talk about how amazing his bike is.
Yes.
I had told him before, whenever I was doing my build, I wanted to do graffiti. I love graffiti. Obviously, I'm tatted up, I'm inked up with it, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I just love graffiti. So when I was talking to TJ about it, there's actually a company called Tote and Carry, and they have like a graffiti line. And I was like, I want the black and white graffiti. I'm gonna have my bike and all this and that. And we went to a show and I saw Lucas' bike, and I was like, man. So I said, hey, bro, I'm gonna let you know right now, I'm not going to go that route anymore, but we had the same vision, and he had to be working on that for a long time. And I never told anybody. So I was like, man, I can't do the same thing, but I am going to do something similar. And he was like, all right. But I just love that build. I love, he has his trailer, and he, let people go in there and tag it or whatever. The golf cart matches. He got the gear that matches, the shoes and everything. And I'm like,
we got the whole setup, man. The whole
man, it's a movement. You hear me?
Right.
And it sounds amazing. So
I remember the first time I seen a video. I think Ralph Muhammad had posted a video, and I immediately reached out to Ralph last year. This was probably mid-season last year. And I said immediately to Ralph, I was like, whose bike is that? I need to know whose that is, because that thing is like, the graffiti just stands out. And then obviously you got the mini stretch with the RCB sounds on it. And, and then this year he went and took it to Jack and had the bass setup put in it. And he's sitting pretty right now. His shit sounds right. His shit sounds.
Yeah. I love it.
We'll go back to the comments. TJ, what up, brother? Wish you were here.
Multitasking.
Right. Neil from Texas. What up, Neil? Thank you, brother. I appreciate everything you did for me when I was stuck in Texas. Appreciate that very much. Gene, what's up, Gene? Mid-South. Big Rod in the building. What up, Rod?
Hey, Rod.
Rod was taking a ride to work today in the Slingshot, having fun. Gotta enjoy them days when you can, So a little bit later on, we will have the link. We'll post the link in the comments. It's going to be a Let's Talk About It. I know Vernon did a podcast Friday night. I got to watch it on Saturday.
Yeah.
Lots of interesting views, lots of points, people were making. Some are very valid opinions. And remember, we all have opinions. We might not agree on everything. We all got opinions, and that's the way we got to look at it. It's somebody's opinion. It's not facts. It's not none of that, Some of it's
in the military, they say everybody got opinions the same way we all got.
Okay. That part.
I ain't trying to start nothing, but I'm just saying.
Right. So with that being said, the link to join the podcast will be posted in the comments a little bit later on. I'm hoping to get Lucas on here, but he still ain't. He's in the green room, but he's not on camera. So we'll give him a minute. Gene said, "B-hole."
Yeah. I just didn't want to say that.
So yeah, we'd like to just have just a general conversation about things that I know, things that are going to be talked about big in this off season. Obviously, judging is going to be one of the biggest things.
Yeah,
it's probably the most criticized thing right now in the community, along with box restrictions in certain categories. Who's doing them, who's not doing them, what's what the plan is with that, and with so many different shows out there, these independents, they can do whatever they want. So I would love for everybody to get on the same page, whatever page that is. I'd love for everybody to get on the same page. Do I see that happening? I wish it would, but I just don't know. There's too many different types of builds out there. So you're going to have, let's just say 100 competitors. You're going to have, 30 to 40 different opinions on which way the rules should be, and it really shouldn't come down to the shows and what they see best fit for their show, not, what everybody wants. So,
well, unfortunately, when you have a lot of different platforms, everybody's not going to do the same thing. And sometimes it is fortunate, you know, you got to and, you know, I know I'm just jumping back in here for the time being, filling in for my husband. It's funny. And I just want to start with this because I know Lucas is in there. I don't know if he's having like technical difficulties or not. So I think that after we discuss this, we should probably pop him up and see if maybe we can just hear him. Yeah. But I was talking to somebody earlier today and I was like, you know, I was talking about the show actually. And I was like, yeah, I might come back a little bit. I don't know. And look at me now. You gotta be careful what you ask for, right? And sometimes when people want to ask for too much or talk about, you know, what all these platforms should get on the same page, why do they have to? You know, it's basically a private organization. If you go out into the world and go to these different organizations, these events, they're all not running the exact same way. There's some kind of difference, you know. So choose where you want to go. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, we all said options are good. You know, we ended up getting all these shows, which I think is still good. But these are the growing pains that come with a lot of shows being put on now. So
yeah, and a lot different like, than you should go with these people's rules, and other people can be like, well, why didn't you go with these people's rules? Mm-hmm. And we say Lucas said, tell you curly hair and makeup. What was I saying? Oh, these shows. Let me just put this out here since it's the let's talk about it. People, I don't know if I should do that because I ain't been here and all people be like trying to call my husband and talk no mess. But say your kid has a birthday party this coming Saturday. Your grandmother has a birthday party in a whole nother state this coming Saturday. Grandma raised you. Then your wife want to go to this Hamlet play this coming Saturday. Where you going? What you choosing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, come on now.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough.
You know? It's a tough decision, but guess what? It is your decision.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. So let's see. You want to try to pull him up, see if we can at least hear him?
Yeah, let's. Well, he's probably got no makeup on. His hair's not done.
Oh, that is cold-blooded, bro.
Oh, so you are here.
Oh, that is cold-blooded, bro. Like, damn. We hadn't had words in a while, Rob. So I see clearly that's what we're asking for. I see Big Will started early this week. Now Big Will is earned a permanent spot on there. Yeah, me.
He took top spot on the list.
Oh yeah, I mean he's. I don't know what's been into that dude, but clearly I need to give him special attention.
He got time today, is what he said. He got time today.
Yeah, hey, and I got plenty of memes for him. I've been gentle with him lately, but hey, keep on.
You're gonna find out.
Yeah, he gonna get what he needs to succeed.
Well, thank you for jumping on. We appreciate it. Let's talk about the build, man. I know the first time I got to see it in person was at Memphis Madness last year. I was blown away by the amount of artwork into that thing, because graffiti to me is artwork. And I know you've added a few things this year. You've done a few different things to it this year. What inspired you to go with the graffiti theme?
Backstory. Me and D Nice was sitting in the truck at RCB shop. We were sitting there going back and forth. My favorite colors are red, black, and white. We just kept going back and forth. And I already had the tote and carry graffiti bag. And we're just going back and forth. And I keep looking at the bag. I looked at D. I say, hey, what do you think? Shit, that'd be dope. So we went back and forth. We tried to get the exact print. We didn't want to do a wrap. We tried to get that to somebody to match it with maybe stencils so we could paint it on. And we couldn't get it to work. So we actually got a real graffiti artist to come and do it for us. And that was Turf.
Is that the guy that was at Memphis this year?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's the graffiti artist for sure, that did it.
Yeah. So
It
I
took
got to
him.
meet. Yeah, I got to meet him this year in Memphis. He was doing your seats, and
He
it
did.
was
Took him 2 days to do that artwork. He didn't know what he was doing because it was taken apart. They were working on it outside. I think we still got pictures of him sitting down in a chair, just drawing away, not really knowing what he was drawing on. So when he saw it together, that was the first time he had even saw it. They even knew what he was drawing on.
Oh,
wow.
So it came out really good.
You know, you just gotta sometimes you just gotta let the artist be an artist. You know what I mean? And that's the end
You know
result
what?
is usually better than you envisioned.
I only asked him to put a little bit of Louisiana into the mix of it. Something for the home team, maybe my son name, couple of numbers, 444. We had a bunch of different stuff that was just I wanted, and then I just let him go crazy on.
What's the
And
significance for 444?
it's something personal.
Okay.
But
All good.
but we added a lot of stuff that was just key to me. But the new bike is something nobody else has either. So uh Turf is gonna collab with me again on that one. Uh, and nobody has this so far. So we're gonna shoot to the moons again and try to come up with one-on-one.
yeah.
So
Uh,
It'd be
so
I
good.
de- I definitely don't care about anybody else doing a graffiti bike or anything similar. I'm not like that. Uh, you need to work. I can gladly recommend you to him. I'm not gatekeeping anything.
Yeah.
did I hear a new bike in there?
Yeah,
Was
he
it,
did. I was
did I
gonna
hear,
ask
Yeah,
him, but he
did
said
I hear
it.
a
He
new
said
bike?
it's a secret.
I've always had two bikes.
Okay.
My other bike was white, red, and black, and we got to be in the actual Polaris magazine, maybe 2017, 2018.
Wow.
So we've been doing our thing for a little bit. A guy that paint helicopters painted that one, and we're doing something different with it now. And
Nice.
it'll be a lightweight. We
Of
may not
course,
even we
it
may
is.
not even we may not even compete it.
But you
Well,
have an option.
I'm
Yeah,
sure whatever
it'll have
you
an
do,
option.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure whatever you do is going to be amazing, man. You know, you always outdo yourself. So if you can outdo the graffiti bike, I mean, hats off to you, man. I can't wait to see it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be this one might top it.
Uh, do you have a as of right now? Do you have a rough timeline? Is it like beginning of next year, end of next year, middle of next year?
Man, hopefully, if I can get it together, it's right now, it's me. If I can get it together, I'll probably be maybe February, maybe March.
So beginning of next year, maybe it'll be
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
That's cool. I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, Jay-Z 444, D Nice said.
He's really close. But yeah, I mean, it was a real collab though, man. I mean, Jose put in on it. Uh, D Nice put in on it. I mean, hell, D Nice's name is on the bike. He's helped me a lot through the way. Even Jose was doing a little bit of graffiti, and then Jack decided that he was gonna put his graffiti on there too. So I got him and Sarah putting a twist on the lid for me, which
Nice.
he looked out for me on that.
Yeah, yeah. So we all know that you know you pivoted and went to the UAS space, you know, right around the middle of this year. I know you told me it was the change you needed, the addition that you needed to the build, and you're very happy with that decision. And I'm glad that you represent both teams. That's dope. Um, and because both shops do amazing work in their own way, you know.
Yeah, man. You know, I'll tell you, I went through the blues of that bullshit. But I'm just glad that the owners knew what the deal was, what the truth was, that it wasn't no shade to either one. I didn't leave Jose because of X, Y, and Z. Man, look, I went with who had the recipe for what I needed at the time. So that's what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, uh, It's no shade to no shop. It's two of the best shops in Florida. Um, I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with people on that
Yeah,
stupidity,
no,
man.
You should, and you
At, at,
shouldn't. Yeah.
at the end, at
you
the end of the
shouldn't.
day,
You know,
it's my bike and my money. So,
Period.
I
hey,
was.
since they pocket watching, hey, you want to say something? Donate me some money on it, and we can go from there.
Period.
You took
And
the words
time.
out of my mouth. At the end of the day, it's your bike, and you do whatever you want with it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. So
Yeah.
I tell anybody, man, this is we got to be real careful. We on a real slippery slope uh,
yeah,
with these social emotions, man.
Mhm.
We really need to get that in check. If you're forgetting your feelings, the blue app is not your friend.
Yeah.
Um, you may say something in the heat of the moment, and you want to take it back, but once it's on that blue app, it's pretty hard to bring it back.
yeah.
You
And you
know, so
already
I,
got you already got that thing screenshotted and comments made, and it's like once you say something, it's said.
and then it's up to people perception of what you're saying too.
Absolutely.
People can take your stuff out of context and completely go a different way, and they they read it in the tone that they wanted to read it in, and man, it's weird at the end of the day. It takes some adjustment to this. 'Cause, I mean, in the motorcycle world, you don't have this type of stuff. I got a problem with you. I talk to you directly,
Yeah.
or
But
I
wait,
just
so
don't
we
talk to you at
shifted
all.
from wait. We shifted from build of the week to let's talk about it. Just like
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
I'm
was just
sorry.
gonna
We're
tell
just
no, no,
them.
talking.
no. I just
I'm
want to
just
make
talking.
sure that you
I
have
was just
your props like on a wonderful build of the week, and then we can shift. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about, bro. But I
well.
Yes.
want to make sure that everybody understands you have an
I'm
amazing
gonna just tell
build.
you, I'm grateful that I had the people that worked on the bike.
Yes, sir. And there you go. You the type to do. I feel the same way. I'm gonna go where I want to go to get what I want to get. If you can tell
That's
me
it.
no, I'm going somewhere else. It could be 8,000 shops to touch my bike for all I care. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Ain't nobody putting nothing on there. So, but you have an
I don't
amazing
know
bike.
nobody who just go to one place to get their recipes for a gumbo. They go a little bit of everywhere. So it is what it is.
No, but I know your next bike. Well, you already have the bike, but I know that when you come out with it, it's gonna be a banger. So I'm excited to
Yes.
see it. Now, if you want to transition over to talk about what you want to talk about before we let you go, you can continue on that path. But I agree
Well,
with
the
you.
build of the week segment is over.
Yeah.
The build of the week
Uh,
segment is over. This is on you. If you wanna speak your mind, or
no, no,
you can
no.
come back later
I'm
on.
gonna just say, no. I'm gonna leave it at this. Kindness is free, but
Period.
I will tell anybody this here, and I'm starting to get this vibe. Hey, man, I've been doing this for a minute, and I've been taking L's since 2016 when Byron was playing Black Mama Bike. So, uh, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You got to
Mhm.
have tough skin to get in this game. This is a competition, and I've watched the rules change from one thing to another. And at the end of the day, and I say this with all respect, hosts take a lot of work. Whether I like you or dislike you, you put in a lot of work to put on your show, whether it was a good show or a bad show. So here's the best part about it: if you don't like the stuff the Slingshot world is doing, stay the fuck at home.
Period. Okay, you heard
It's
him.
it's really it's really that easy. Instead of social emotions, stay home. It's blunt and to the point, but man, people put in a lot of work, and people don't get it. I helped a lot of shows this year, um, and I don't toot my own horn. I'm just trying to help somebody, and I know those people put in a lot of work. And I say the same thing to everybody. Monday morning, you're gonna be sore as hell.
Yeah.
And it takes about a week or so to recuperate, to bounce
Yeah,
back. And
yeah,
the comments, the gripes, stuff that some things the host can't control. You know, trust me, I got a whole deal Thursday with judges. So I mean, trust me, it's if we're not careful, people who put on these shows are not gonna want to put them on. And then what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
yep.
I've
You're
heard that from
exactly
the
right.
biggest. I heard this from the biggest platform holders, saying that the longevity of the community is at stake if we're not careful. That means we have to do better, but as a community, we have to do better at being better people too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know
But
I want to bring up one thing that you brought to the community this season. It was pretty much adopted by a lot of the shows is the clarity contest. You put your hands in on that personally, and a lot of these shows helped out and ran it. It's a great fun thing for people to do on Friday night. You don't have to have a monster slingshot to play in it. You just just got to have good quality sound, and it's something different that I enjoyed doing this year. So thank you, I appreciate it.
man, you are so welcome, man. I'm just glad that people adopted it. There's a bike here in Louisiana that just came out. I don't know if you know Law, the Green Goblin. Law Young, he on Facebook. He just came out with his bike. He thinks he's gonna just parking lot pimp that thing, but I'm gonna throw that thing in clarity and play it myself if he don't. It it brings out a lot of people to be able to come have fun. You don't have to have a monster system. I still say this, and I say it to his face. One of the biggest threats in clarity is Texas. That bike is balanced. It sounds really
Yeah.
good. His playlist is crazy. Every time he plays, somebody says he must have black neighbors. uh, Texas is a threat, and you shouldn't take him lightly in clarity.
Yes, yes. Well, it was something I wanted to bring up while you were on here because we owe all the thanks to you for getting that clarity contest started this year, and getting the rules together. And I know you had to pivot a little bit on that, but I think it all worked out for the better, and a lot of people got to enjoy doing that this year. So hopefully we can continue that into next year at some shows and have more fun.
Man, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for giving me them flowers, bro. We're gonna get better. We're critiquing. It's not perfect, but we're getting better. We're especially in the tiebreakers, we added acoustic music, songs that didn't have electronic instruments. Some people wanted that. We're working to try to critique it and listen to the community. But again, I mean, we can only do so much, and some stuff is just gonna be what it's gonna be,
That's
and
it.
people are gonna have to play what you got. So,
Well, Lucas, thank you very much for coming on. We're going to do a Let's Talk About It a little bit later on. So if you want to jump back on, I know you voiced a lot of your opinions now, so that's cool. We appreciate
no,
it.
man, I appreciate y'all. Big love to y'all, man. I'll see y'all in. You going to Cali or no?
I will not be in Cali.
Yeah.
You not coming? Lunatic, you not coming?
Oh no, sir, I won't be in Cali. You'll see me in Dallas.
Oh, I
Have
will
you
see
seen
you
the
in
map of
Dallas.
the United States?
Hey man,
I'm
I'm
from
gonna tell you.
Pennsylvania is from California.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Well, you could have jumped in with us, but we're packed full. We're we're already on the road there, buddy. Nick
Yeah.
will be leaving out probably in the morning, and he'll be there probably Wednesday.
Well, good. I know that show in Cali is going to be amazing. I look forward to seeing all the lives, man. Again, I look forward to seeing the lives.
The only person I'm not looking forward to see is Vice. We got a beat going on. Hey, I'm not giving him no mercy. I know they were talking about be merciful to the bikes in Cali. I don't want to hear that. They getting smoked. Choo-choo train action, buddy. Pause. See y'all later, man. But thank y'all, man.
We appreciate it, Lucas.
Always
All right.
good talking to you.
See you,
Always. Bye.
All right, Rob, you gotta get some love to the comments. A lot of people.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
In the comments.
Yeah. Thank you, Big Sims. He said, "Welcome back. I'm only here temporarily because my husband's playing hooky right now. Hence, I'm in his office."
Slingshot sounds like a temporary custody of Lunatic for the night.
Yeah.
So why don't we go back where we left off? Big Sims, obviously. What up, Big Sims? We got Moet the painter's in there. What up, Moet? Cynthia Armor.
Hey,
On half of the Armor Custom Works crew. Kevin Moore, what's up, Kevin? Pam, Miss Mama Duck is in the building. What up, Mama Duck?
Ask him about his boosters. Yeah, I can't. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a meme.
Right? Yeah, exactly. We're trying to get off the list, not put back at the top.
Not unless somebody wants to make me an AI character. I'm still trying to figure that out. It's giving me a headache. I'm about to pay somebody at this point. I don't want to be a meme. I'll be an AI character.
Jack Morgan, what up, Jack? So we have a show. Obviously, we talked about it this coming up week in Cali.
Yeah.
This isn't really a segment that I do, but we're gonna take it on tonight. So help me out with this lunatic. We got Flossie. Let's bring Flossie in. Is Flossie ready?
Yeah, she should be. She stay ready.
She stay ready? Flossie, you stay ready?
I stay ready. You know that. You know that, game changer. Come on.
Well, Lucas did the same thing. He's in the green room, and all I can see is his logo, and all I see is
that's what
logo.
we do. That's what we do.
Get your butt on the camera, girl.
I'm in the car.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hello.
Hey.
You ready?
Hey.
You ready to do this weekend?
Huh?
I'm shaking this whole desk.
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
I said, are you ready for this weekend?
Oh yeah, I stay ready. You know that, game changer.
Yeah. All right, so we got I think we got Portia Taylor. Is she with you, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. You want me to bring her in now?
Yes, please.
Miss Portia Taylor, hello, girl.
What's good? What's happening?
She was on here for a ladies' night one night. The ladies took over the show one night, and I think Miss Portia Taylor graced us that night. So welcome back, Portia.
Thank you. It's such an honor. It's such an honor to be on the show.
It's an honor to have you guys on the show. So let's talk about the itinerary. What day does it start? Is it a Thursday start, Friday start? I don't have none of the info in front of me, but
so it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event, but we've been getting requests to put something together for Thursday too. So we're kicking that around. California has so much to offer. It's so big. You know what I mean? Flossie, what you think?
I feel like we was like low-key bullied into doing a Thursday thing. So I'm like, dang, I got hair appointments and stuff. They like, no, you need to do something for us Thursday. I'm like, do anything. Everything is out here. Like, do whatever you want. But yeah, I think we gonna end up doing something Thursday for the out-of-towners that want to come in and scared to come around the city. So
hey, don't be scared of Los Angeles. Don't be scared of Cali. We welcome you guys with open arms, baby.
I just wish you weren't so goddamn far.
I know.
It is far. But here's the thing. You gotta remember, we travel to you guys too. So the way to get that reciprocal support is to come show us a little bit of love, and then we can put these rides together and put folks together to come out your way as well.
I know that Cali is definitely one of those bucket list things that I would love to be able to get out to Cali at some point and ride them hills in California in the Slingshot. It would be epic. It would be epic for sure.
We'll take you from the beach to the mountains in the same day.
So it looks like Friday there's a beach ride, Laguna Beach ride at 11 o'clock.
We got a sexy ride up the Pacific Coast Highway for you guys, all the way up to a secret location. You're gonna love it, and it's great for photos. It's great for food. You guys, we can't wait to take you.
It looks like there's karaoke, hookah, food vendors, denim and Jordans contest, a light contest, DJ battle, clarity contest. Oh, it's about to be on and popping Friday night.
Yeah.
And
that'll be held at.
Is this all going down at Club Entourage?
Yes.
Okay.
Shout out to the Entourage family for hosting us and opening their clubhouse to us. We really appreciate it. Dribble Entourage, thank you so much.
Now that definitely helps when you got people like that, for sure. And then is that it for Friday? Did I miss anything Friday?
We in Cali, anything can happen.
Yeah,
It
I know
depends.
it. I know it.
It
Listen,
depends.
you
You know,
can
I don't
pivot.
sleep.
So I kind of have your schedule pulled up on my phone. I was trying to get it up on the screen. I'm unable to do so. Unfortunately, man of God is not around to do all the tech stuff.
Right? I was gonna say.
Listen,
Telling me what to do, and
He
I'm like,
was
it ain't working. So how about this?
right.
Supervise.
we are
All
dead in the
right.
water without man of God and
The show must go on.
yes,
So
The show must go on.
we already talked about what's going on Friday. Y'all know y'all gonna be in Cali, so it's gonna be lit regardless of what you do, right? So y'all want to move on to Saturday?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Saturday, and oh, by the way, I want to tell y'all that sweater that y'all have, it says Cali Motorfest
This
with
right
the
here.
rhinestones.
This one.
Yeah.
This one.
Baby, that thing is clean. And you know what? I just got in. It's beautiful. Show that again. So, and somebody's asking what kind of car you driving.
A Tesla. Duh. Anything fast.
There you go.
Somebody asked what kind of car I'm driving. It's
Shout out to
crazy.
Tesla, one of our sponsors. Shout out to
Yes.
Tesla.
That's what's
you
Shout
up.
got
out to
Tesla.
Tesla.
You got
Wait
Tesla
a
to
minute,
sponsor.
y'all know.
Yeah,
It's
we
on
have
the
Tesla as a
chain.
sponsor. Yep.
Tesla's a sponsor. Yeah.
That's what's up. Okay,
Yeah.
y'all doing that Elon
Elon Musk
Musk
is my
stuff.
cousin.
Oh,
Lunatic. You Elon Musk is my cousin.
where we go right here? Tesla gang. Tell you what to tell them. Okay, let me get back on track. But that Cali
Right.
Motorfest sweatshirt is bomb.
Yeah.
Well, don't do
Thank
that.
you.
That's good. I got you. And I just got into learning how to do the rhinestones on clothing. So I know that's expensive as heck.
Yeah.
So whatever y'all charging is probably not going to be enough.
Nah.
But
It's
that
not.
it's amazing.
You know what?
Thank you.
We wanted to make it affordable so that everybody could take it home. You know, it's not that expensive. It's $50. Please place your orders. Today is the last day to get your order in. We will order some extras to have on hand. We have both the hoodie in black and white, and we have a long sleeve tee in black as well.
Y'all better get it.
So
That bling is beautiful. And that $50 is a steal. Like they really
Yeah.
not charging
Oh
me.
yeah, no. For that type of work, that's a steal. $50
Yeah.
is a steal.
Ooh, y'all better get that. Okay, so we're gonna go on to Saturday. So Saturday, y'all are having a breast cancer ride. So y'all want to talk about that? And you said wear pink in support of. So you want to start off with
yeah,
that?
so we're doing the BGR's Black Girls Ride every year. We hold our annual breast cancer ride. It was only right for us to do it during Cali Motorfest weekend. All proceeds go to City of Hope, which is hospitals out here that provide breast cancer and cancer care for free for families who can't afford to get treatment. So we want to encourage everyone to get up early on Saturday, take that ride with us. If you get your buy your T-shirt, you get the T-shirt, the ride, and you also get into Cali Motorfest as a part of that package. If you've already bought your tickets, then you'll just be able to buy the T-shirt as a donation if you want to. In addition to, but we're excited to do that ride. Every year we raise over $2,000. You know, just trying to help families that really need treatment.
Okay, that
Nice.
that is dope. And so after the ride leaves at 9 a.m. sharp. People
Sharp.
9
Hey.
a.m. That's right. We're leaving.
at 6
Hey,
p.m.
PT will leave you. Y'all know I'm late to everything. She will leave you. So please be on time.
I'm a
On
very,
time.
you know, I
She got a
believe
schedule
in.
to keep.
Oh yeah.
You know what? When it comes to that, I believe in respecting the time of the people who are on time.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank
You know what
you.
I'm saying? So yeah, so but we're gonna take that ride and we're gonna end at Cali Motorfest. So
Okay.
we're gonna head straight to our venue location. We will drop that soon. We don't want to really let the cat out of the bag because there's just so much dopeness happening at that
Yeah.
venue.
Yeah.
Okay. So before I go forward, Jarrell is asking, is Friday night free?
Yes.
There you go.
Friday night is free.
All
And we,
righty.
We got
Friday night is free. And Friday night will also be the LED competition will be hosted by Armor Custom Works.
Nice. Yes.
Good.
Shout out to Armor Custom Works. That's dope.
And the clarity contest will be hosted by Press Play.
Yes.
And the DJ battle will be hosted by Game Changer.
No. Man.
Shout out to Armor Custom Works as our sponsor too. They thank you so much, Jarrell, for your support. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, they are very supportive. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Saturday to the main event.
Yeah.
So Saturday, you have games and giveaways at 11 a.m. Sound competition inspections at 11 a.m. The sound competition starts at 1 p.m. Show and shine for 2s and 3s, and then you have the Hollywood takeover night ride to the after party at 7. So let's get to the games and giveaways at 11. Is Armor Custom Works gonna be a part of that?
No, we got some new stuff for you guys that we put together. Shout out to all of our sponsors. They're delivering some great giveaways. We're giving away Indian motorcycle apparel. We're giving away Slingshot apparel. Everyone that comes in the door is going to get a gift bag with a little something in it. We're giving away gas cards, gift cards. We are doing something different on the award side. Flossie, you want to get into that a little bit?
So we're doing a little bit of everything. We're doing trophies, we're doing chains, we're doing rings. And it's not just for people with a bike. My grandma will be there, my great aunt will be there, my kids will be there. So we want everybody to win. So we are gonna have games and prizes for everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Any kind of sneak peek of what one of the games will be?
Nah, you gotta be here.
Nah.
You gotta be here.
You know they're gonna be practicing. Whatever it is, they're gonna be practicing.
I know that's right. Look, Jarrell said
we
he's giving away some now and laters and envelopes. Hopefully the envelopes come with money.
I love it.
All right. So the inspection at 11. Where what's up with that? Where are we going? How are we lining it up?
So we're not disclosing the location of the main event. It's not far from the host hotel. It's like 2 miles from the host hotel. It's a surprise. But the breast cancer ride will lead you to the main event.
Okay.
Right.
So the people that unfortunately they sleep in because they were too, whatever.
So the way we'll do this is you'll register. When you register and get your stuff, we're gonna put you in the WhatsApp chat. And if you miss the ride, we'll drop the location for you to go directly to the spot.
Yeah.
So that it's no man left behind. But social media will do its thing, and we want it to be a great surprise for everybody.
Good.
I was gonna say, some of these sound competitors, unlike Flossie, they don't really like to ride them around. Flossie should drive her shit all day, all night. She don't care.
Right?
Some people don't like. I don't mind riding mine around. I don't ride all the time, but I do. But I know some people just don't do rides at all. The sound competitor.
And we understand that. I mean, for those that do want to get up, though, it's going to be a beautiful ride. We have a beautiful spot that we're going to do some memorial releasing of the balloons for those who are remembering family they may have lost, and then we're doing a celebration for the survivors as well. We have a lot of ladies who beat this terrible disease, and we want to celebrate them and give them their flowers while they're here with us. So if you can make the ride, we want to encourage you to. But we understand some of you guys are prepping your bikes, and you might be behind. We will make sure that you have all the information you need to compete.
So look out for the WhatsApp if you're not going to join the ride, but. Like she said, I encourage everybody to take advantage while you're out in Cali. See them sites. Take the Slingshot out. Get to see everything. It's for a good cause,
Yeah, and Cali is beautiful. So, I mean, you should get your butt up and get to the ride if you can.
Yeah, right.
So you want to talk about the show and shine on the 2s and 3s?
Yeah, so go ahead, Flossie. Tell them about what they can expect.
And I'll be right back.
Okay. So we're doing motorcycles, Rikers, Spiders, and Slingshots. We'll have a competition for all 3 classes. Of course, Slingshots will have the featherweight up until heavyweight. We're not doing extreme class. Rikers and Spiders will have 2 classes, and motorcycles will have 2 classes.
Okay. How are you dividing up? And I'm only asking because we're going to be doing a show here in Pittsburgh next year, and I'm trying to figure out how do you separate the Rikers? Like, what are the 2 classes that you have? What determines the 2 classes?
So is my judge in the weight room?
I don't see anybody else in here.
Okay, that's his part. He's supposed to talk about that. Yes, that's him. Is he there?
Okay. He literally just jumped in here.
Yeah, let him in.
Hey,
there he goes.
He's been here the whole time, Flossie.
See, there he goes.
No. I completely forgot. I'm sitting there replacing a head unit on my bike because it went out, and one guy just said, "Hey, we're going to LA." I said, "Oh shit!"
Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining
awesome.
us.
Thank you.
And I just asked Flossie a question because we're going to be doing a show here in Pittsburgh next year, and we're including the Can-Ams and Rikers and
when you say Pittsburgh, California, or Pittsburgh?
No, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Okay, because we got a Pittsburgh up in California.
Okay, yeah.
So
how do you separate? Which there's 2 classes. She said there's 2 classes for them. Where's the separation between a lower class and a higher class in those 2?
So in bike audio in the West Coast, we start with the 6x9s. So the 6x9 class it kind of started on the West Coast. So the 6x9 issue that was up in NorCal. It started there and then it drifted down to us. But everybody makes fun of us. Oh, you guys are just a bunch of 6x9 guys that you guys have. No, we have other bikes. So from the 6x9, we added the rider class back in, which you have to have CVO style bags on those. You can't have the stretch bags. So that was something that I added back in this year, because with the bag changes and stuff, it changed everything, and it alienated those rider guys that had that CVO style bag. And there's a lot more of them than there are stretch bags. And after the stretch bags, we go after the rider class. We have the featherweight class. So there's the featherweight sealed and the featherweight unsealed. The rest of the country has pretty much gone to the featherweight sealed, but it's such a huge separation in base when you seal a bag versus non-seal bag. So I have those 2 classes: featherweight sealed and featherweight unsealed. One modified and one's not. And then from there we go to lightweight, and from lightweight so featherweight 6 speakers, sealed and unsealed 6 speakers, and then we go to lightweight, which is 10 speakers. And you can run subs in any of our classes except the 6x9s. The 6x9 guys the biggest speaker they can have is a 6x9 speaker.
Okay.
So
now are you talking? You're talking 2 wheels right now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. My original question was the Can-Ams, like because there's 2 classes in those, and I'm glad you're touching on the 2 wheels, but my question was more specific towards
the Can-Ams.
It'll be 6. It'll be 6 and under and 6 and up.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 and under and 6 and up.
Okay,
awesome.
I got you.
And that's Rikers and Spiders, and we got a few Vanderhalts too.
Okay. And that's what I'm saying.
But for standing purposes, we won't let the Vanderhalts compete against Slingshots for Slingshot Sound Spot.
Yeah. I can see the space limitation on the Vanderhalls versus the Slingshots.
Yeah, I've heard some amazing Vanderhalls, but it's tough. The real estate is just not there.
Yeah, and like the Rikers and the Can-Ams, they're limited on space. That's why I told Flossie, just put them with the 2 wheels.
Yeah,
it's totally up to you guys. Put them with a 2 wheel. Yes, but we do have bikes in NorCal.
Thank you.
In California, we got some guys from Northern California that just checked in and said, "Hey, we coming too." I said,
nice.
"Awesome," but we have the halfway run that takes place on the 4th, and that is all the MC clubs in the West Coast, black MC clubs that will meet here in Fresno, and it's the halfway point. And that's called the halfway run. So they meet twice a year, once in March, and the last one's October. So the October show is what closes it out. But I had a show scheduled on the 4th, and I said, I can't do that. We got to move it because I don't want It's just a respect thing for those guys, so I don't pull their bikes from them. But it's a big event. They have a lot of bikes that come out and show up out here. But so when I moved my show to the 11th, and I went to Gilroy, and I said, well, screw it, let's go down to LA, because we're supposed to be in LA anyhow on the 4th. But the show that was happening at Factory 47, the Factory 47 crew had a family wedding that was popped up on that Saturday, so we had to reload, so we had to move it. I said, that's not a problem. Let's get it moved. Well, I'll move it, and we'll look at it next year. But we were going to be down there anyways, and so well, if we're already going down there, let's just head over there. You know, so I said, screw it, let's do it. I'm sorry. I'm on a podcast right now. It is a Slingshot. I can't see what it's called.
Slingshot Sound
Spot.
Slingshot Sound Spot on YouTube, right? Is it YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah, on YouTube. Slingshot Sound Spot.
Since we are on Slingshot Sound Spot, I know Paula loves to ask this question. What rules are you using? And this may go for you, Flossie. Box restrictions, no box restrictions. What rules are you going by for the Cali show?
We will be using the Armor Custom Work rules.
Okay.
For the sound competition.
So they have stock tubs for featherweight. They have stock tubs for lightweight.
Yes.
And then whatever after that you can.
Whatever after that. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you can ask Fran about his experience with judging, because I know that's been a big problem with all the shows. So Fran, please share. Talk about your experience. And who you are. Tell them who you are.
So I do. I'm a promoter on the West Coast. There's 2 of us out here on the West Coast. Pierre mine's up in NorCal, and I cover the Central, the South, and I've ventured up in the North. I go to Arizona Bike Week, and we do a show there in Arizona Bike Week, which we have an enormous parking lot there. We have 5 acres of parking. So it'd be awesome if we could see the Slingshot guys. Y'all could come down there and check out Arizona Bike Week. It's a ton of fun because there's a lot going on out there. And the Slingshot world is, even when I just bought one. I bought one recently, and a Slingshot. It's a different view when people see you in a Slingshot. They're like, well, damn, what was that? You know, they do a double take. It's like, what the hell is that thing? You know, but it's super cool. But I do 7 shows out here on the West Coast, for mainly California, the coast. I did this year. We were paired with Moto America, the bagger races at Laguna Seca, and I know the bagger races are all over the country, and it's the same team that does it. It's Moto America, but great crew that they have, and I enjoyed it. I mean, we were so crammed up, and I tried to squeeze in the Slingshot in there, and hey, you can't bring that in. I said, we're just parking it and letting people see what it is. It's not going to drive into the ring. It freaked them out. But when
you made a comment earlier about bringing Slingshots to a bike week or a bike show, it's always touchy, because the Slingshots don't get respected by the biker community, in my opinion. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I'm
gonna correct you there. So 3 years ago, yes, you're right. Now, you guys are killing it. And we know that. We know that, because before it was like, bring a Slingshot in. Now it's like, no, hell no. You guys have figured it out. Because I was in Texas, and I was telling Flossie, I was in Texas, and it was the Mad Scientist and Black Mamba were in the ring. And Black Mamba had no business going up against the Mad Scientist. And he missed his bass drop and lost. But when that bike came on, I'm a good 20, 30 feet away, and I was not expecting the sound that came out. It scared the crap out of me.
Yes.
I jumped like, oh, shit. And then I'm like, how can he stand next to it? I couldn't understand. So how can he? And then Black Mama comes in and plays it smooth, and she played it smooth and got all her bass drops in, and she got the win, because he threw an interception and she ran it back for a touchdown.
I know that's right.
He missed the bass drop. It's not all about bass. Bass is one box. That's one check. That's one check.
Yeah.
that bass is just that's one check. Are the vocals there? Are the vocals clear? Are they muddy? How are the highs? How are the mid ranges? What do they sound like? Are they hitting that 250 hertz range when they're hitting that bass, are they just hitting that 80 to 70 hertz? And do they have that below 50 hertz roll? The bass is one check mark. Yeah, the bass is amazing, but you still got to hit all the other check marks on it. That's the main thing. And we did a class down here, and I got Bima to come down and teach it. So my Bima came out, and we did that. We did a Bima presentation with all the Bima team across the world. They were in Argentina, they were in Spain, they were here in the U.S. And it was great that they decided to come out and support us, to teach us where to go stand and how sound travels, and where to stand at a bike to get that certain frequency that you're looking for. That's why you see the judges, they'll walk by and they kind of stop to see if they're getting that mid bass coming out of that lower, or the mid bass coming out of that tour pack. We know the bass is going to be there, but is the rest of the circle there to get the nod? That's the big thing, is having those judges, and having them. My judges aren't associated with anybody in that ring. That's the best part. It's so hard to do because everybody knows everybody.
I love that part of it. I love that.
Yeah.
Nobody's affiliated with anybody.
Nope.
And it sounds like these classes. Man, I wish more shows could find judges that have taken classes and understand everything that you just touched on. That these judges understand exactly what they're listening for when they're judging a sound competition. Because
Correct.
This stuff went from backyard fun to very serious now, where it's like, people are dropping houses on these audio systems now.
And they don't. And that's funny you say that. That's funny you say it. No, it's like I went to a little car meet that my son invited me to this past Friday, and there's trucks in there, and there's all this other stuff in there, and I roll in. They said, "Really, a bike?" I said, "Yeah, it's a bike." And they said, "Okay, well, can you let the truck go first?" The truck had 15s in his bed, and he had the speakers in his inside, and he's doing all that, and then he opens up the doors. I'm like, "Well, that was a dumb move. Why would you open the doors in a truck? In a truck, you need that box to get that sound to bounce." As soon as you open the doors, I'm like, "Okay, he's gonna mess up." And then he started overheating and stuff, and then I turned mine on, and they just shit their pants. Like, how's that a bike?
Yeah.
They actually they reached out and invited me back this Friday, and I said I would love to go, but I'm in LA. I'm headed to the LA market. So yeah.
I know my first time hearing a sound competition slingshot, my initial reaction, and this even goes for baggers too. Like, I've heard good sounding baggers locally, but man, when I heard them, nationally,
the big competition. Yeah, the big competition guys.
Like, God damn, these things are crazy loud, stupid loud. And the basic, what I think the biggest thing on a bagger for me is where are they hiding all that bass at? There's only so many cubic feet in one of those boxes.
But here's mine. So you don't think I'm replacing the head unit, so I had to take everything apart. So because my head unit went bad, but here's my tour pack. There's two batteries. There's a 8K 400 900. There's a 3K 2400 here. The 3K runs the lower, the 2400 runs the two pods, and then there's a 400 in this side cover that runs all the kisses on the bike.
Wow!
So there's a ton of stuff, and then my bag is here. You got two 8s, and then there is my port. I'm showing you stuff I shouldn't show, but what the hell?
Yeah,
I'm a promoter. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It just
we love this shit. We love this shit.
If it helps somebody,
Right?
go ahead.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
So and then they say, how do you charge those how do you charge everything? Right here. You see these prongs? I put them underneath my tour pack.
Nice.
And I just put my charger right there. And I don't have to disconnect anything, but I got four limitless batteries, two here, one under the fender, and then one under the seat.
So what weight class is that bike then?
That is a lightweight. That is a lightweight. So that is a 10 speaker bike.
Tell him, Floss, you don't want this smoke.
He's bringing it to Cali. He's coming to Cali.
Don't be scared, Rob.
Hey,
Wait,
I'm telling you,
him.
we're gonna come down. We're gonna call Slingshot out. We don't give a shit. We're
Hey,
have some fun.
Harvey.
We're gonna come down and have some fun.
And the thing
Absolutely.
is-
That's what it's all about. And I wish everybody had that same attitude.
We're gonna come out and have fun. I know at my shows we started this thing called Tag You're It. So after the show, everybody throws in $20 into a pot. Whoever wants to participate, you throw in $20, and you get a minute and a half to. But here's the thing: it's crowd judged, and we get 3 ladies, no guys, 3 ladies out of the crowd, and their job is to watch who moved the crowd more. So it doesn't matter it doesn't matter about the weight class you have. It doesn't matter how big it matters. Did you move the crowd with the song you played?
That sounds just like our DJ battle.
Our DJ battle.
We just had a blast with it. We had a blast with that at Laguna Seca. We had people dancing. I'm dancing with another competitor's wife. Said she liked the song. I said, "See, I told you, my song was better than yours." You know, I played Wombo. I played Wombo, and they go. It's a blast. Well, I don't get to compete in my shows, so the only time I get to compete, my middleweight in NorCal will call me out just to get me to play, and I know he's going to kick my butt, you know. But I still will text him to see if it's not on airplane mode, so I can get him to disqualify him.
Oh, he's dirty.
I gotta use every medicine because he's gonna kick my butt, you know.
You gotta at least check him. You gotta check him.
I have to. He's old. He's older, you know. He gets up in age, so I'm hoping he forgets to put that shit on airplane mode, and he doesn't. I tell him I'm gonna text his ass right now. Watch, I'm gonna text him. I hope it buzzes him because he didn't turn off his airplane mode. But no, he's a hell of a guy. All these guys, it's a good camaraderie that we have out here. We talk a lot of shit and get in each other's faces. And man, we'll get you next time. You know, we'll get you next time.
That's what it should be about. Keep it fun.
It's fun. Keep it fun.
Shit, you know, have some fun. Exactly. So the judging, sure. Are these judges that you're bringing to do the sound competition?
I'm gonna have 2 judges with me. I know it's me and myself and Ed, who's my middleweight, who also judges, helps me judge, and another gentleman that's coming with him. So I'm hoping that the other third guy helps judge. So if not, you guys may need to find one. If not, you may not need to find any. And we use the paddle. It's how we judge. It's keep it simple. Basic.
It's what you guys are comfortable with. So don't change that up.
Yeah, we keep it simple. Then the paddle. We used to do point system, and then you start going, "Oh, he got a 5.5." Well, where does the 0.5 come in?
Yeah. I think you're overcomplicating it at that point.
We are definitely overthinking this. It's simple. Keep it simple. Keep it fun. Yeah. And we've been doing this for about 20. I think we started in 2021. In 2021, we started building these things, and I torn my bike down, 4 times, and I got one more round of tear down, and I think I'm done. After that, I'm done.
We heard that before.
Right?
We heard that before.
I'm not turning down. So today I had to go find my dongle for my DSP because I said, well, we don't put the head unit in. We just run the Bluetooth off the DSP. And I'm in the garage looking for the little dongle. I still didn't find it. And my wife comes out. She goes, "I'll help you find it. I'll help you look." I'm like, no, I got it. You go back inside. She don't know what the hell's in the garage. I need her looking in the garage. I'm thinking, man, I'm gonna get caught. She's gonna catch it. I go, no, I got it because it's real tiny. You don't know what you're looking for. So just go inside. These boxes are heavy. Go inside. But I couldn't find it, so I said, screw it. We'll just dump a different head unit in there. So we still got to put the thing back together and hopefully connect all the wires back where they go. But I completely forgot. And Renee goes, we're going center now. Oh, crap, I forgot. It's supposed to be on the
Flossie, it sounds like you got qualified judges.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely good.
That's what everybody's been crying about. Like, you know, when I met Fran, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, yes. When I met him, I was like, oh, this is exactly what the community needs. So we'll be doing sound digital and Baylor paddle.
Yep.
Yeah, this is it. So if anybody want to really know what their bikes sound like, they got to come to Cali Motorfest to get a real judge.
Come on out.
And not somebody that's a part of the club. And you know, it's not fair.
we don't have an affiliation with anybody down there.
Yep.
I met Flossie through. I hit her up. Hey, what's going on down there? And we started talking. And Portia, we started talking. It's like, hey, get Flossie, get that, and that's where it started. But she didn't know we were up here, and I didn't know you guys were down there. I did figure out. I go visit my daughters because they live in North Hollywood or somewhere in the Hollywood, somewhere down there in LA. I don't know where the hell. It's off of Sunset. Anyhow, it's off of Sunset, and I hate going to LA because like when I take the trailer, there's no place to park that damn trailer. I got a truck and trailer. I'm trying to park it. Yeah, not in Hollywood. So I'm on Sunset, and my daughter goes, Dad, I think you got to go move your truck. You got to move it. I said, why do I got to move it? She goes, so they're gonna give you a ticket. I'm like, crap. Okay, so I take out. She lives a block off of Sunset, and as I'm walking to Sunset, I'm like, there's got to be 40 slingshots rolling down Sunset. I'm like, I know there was slingshots down here.
That was us.
I just don't know who they were. There must have been 40 rolling down Sunset. I'm like, I called everybody down here. Dude, there's slingshots up here. You can see, there must have been 40 of them. But it's a great combination to bring in the slingshots. And do we have respect for you guys? Yes. 3 years ago, that's just a slingshot. Yeah, they got. But you guys figured that shit out real quick. Texas scared the hell out of me. I was like, holy crap, man! You guys, that's a different level. I said before we out, bring a slingshot. Now they're gonna kick our no. Yeah, definitely no.
All right.
For slingshots, but it'll be.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna have a good sound competition with good judges. So make sure y'all go live. Keep the bracket.
Yes. Make sure you go live. Keep the brackets. I can't wait to watch the lives. Looking forward to seeing who all shows up. Who pulls up into Cali and chooses to press play. So should be fun. Should be a fun weekend.
I also do a ranking. So I take all the auto shows across the country, and I'll give them a 10 points for a win. I don't track it like you guys, where you guys are counting bodies. I just because it's so hard just to get them to send me the winners, let alone the bodies. And I can't ask them, hey, what speaker are you running? Because they ain't gonna tell us. It's top secret over here, Over here, it's top secret. And but I try to track every show, and for the big shows, the SOS, Sound Wars, Sound Bullies, and Bagger Nationals. If they win any of those platforms, they'll get 20 points for that. And but I track it. It's you go find it on Facebook. It's did you push show the ride? Did you push play? And it's in there, and everything's in the featured section. How I broke up the country and then the West and South. So there's 5 regions that I track everybody on. But it's some. I'm not a soccer dad or a softball dad, a football dad or a softball dad. My kids are grown. I ain't got nothing else to do, and I'm glad my wife lets me do this shit.
We got a question from TJ. He said he wants to know: does the slingshots that you have, do they have a sound system in them?
Don't answer it, friend. Don't answer it.
Do the slingshots?
Don't answer it.
Do the slingshots that you own, do any of them have a sound system in them?
As of right now, no. Mine's been on the driveway since I bought it. It right now, my slingshot does not have sound. I take it back. It's got that badass Rocker Fosgate 2 speakers.
Oh, that's trash.
It's a booming system.
You ain't messing with them 6.5.
No, those Fosgates are knocking, man. Those things are knocking, and it Bluetooths to my phone. That's the best part. I'm like, I got to connect it, man. Yeah, no, I've got enough equipment in my garage so we can definitely do something with it. But we there's the other gentleman that bought the other slingshot. I know he's working on his, and it's going to be stupid. It will be ridiculous, when he builds it.
Yeah,
because he was in Texas with us last year, and we saw that like, man, damn.
we lose him? Yep.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
So someone's asking for you to put that, the name of that in the comments when you can, so they can look it up later. What
were they asking?
To put what you just mentioned in the comments.
Yeah, the page to go look at the points. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. It's show the ride. Show the ride. Did you push play? Show the ride on there.
Did you press play? Show the ride.
Show the ride. Did you push play? Yep,
Nice.
on Facebook. Yeah, and you can go see every region. The southeast region, the Florida region, has more bikes in the entire country. They've got more bikes in that region than the entire country. It's just ridiculous. Then you got the Midwest, which is the biggest region, but all the bikes are coming out of Chicago, Illinois, Indiana, and in that area. And then you got the New York area up in Jersey, New York, and all those guys. But the biggest region is by far the southeast region. That southeast region is enormous. That's where all the builders are.
Another question from TJ again. Was the previously owned Slingshot owned by somebody in Texas?
Mine, no. Mine was that I did an audio competition at a Harley Davidson dealership, which is for the autism, because we donate to autism. And we when we hold the competition there, we donate all the funds to autism. And somebody traded it in. It was a 2017 SLR Slingshot. And it sat there for a while. And the manager goes, "Hey, friend, check it out. Sit it. It's your color. It's orange." I said, "Oh, you got me on that one." Well, and they couldn't sell it. And I'm hoping, please let them sell it. So I'm going to buy it. Please let them sell it. Let them sell it. Let them sell it. And they didn't sell it. And I told my wife about it. I said, "You know something?" Of course, I pitched it this. We could ride together. You could be sitting next to me and you were not afraid to fall off of it, But she said, "Yeah, let's do it," and went down there and she gave me a great deal on the sling. Whatever they traded it in for, they gave on trading. That's what she gave it to me. She goes, "It's you. Just take it off our hands. We're not gonna make any money off it. We're breaking even." I said, "I appreciate that," and I've driven it probably 3 times because I've.
How long ago did you buy that?
Probably about back in. So the show was in April. Probably I want to say May sometime.
Oh, so
sometime in May.
Months ago.
Months ago. But it's been sitting on my driveway with a cover. I take off the cover, wash it, and then my son will take it and go ride it. Build
a monster with that thing. I can't wait to hear it someday.
Oh, I can't wait to see all the stuff you guys got, because that's going to give me a ton of ideas.
Yes,
it's going to give me so many ideas. It's not even funny. But
you got Texas coming out there. They know how to do it with the Slingshots. Yeah. You got Florida coming out there. They know how to do it with the Slingshots. Louisiana's coming out there. They know how to do it with the Slingshots.
I'm from Louisiana.
Down from the bayou.
Yeah. So.
And then how y'all doing, Doctor?
It should be a good show. Like I said, I'm looking forward to everything that I can watch on online. Flossie, is there any sponsors, anybody you want to give shout outs to before we get you guys out of here?
Man, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Wait.
Hold on.
Okay. We didn't even talk about the Hollywood takeover yet.
Oh,
okay.
What's the Hollywood takeover?
Okay.
Hollywood gonna learn something too. He's gonna learn something too.
Right.
Feel free to pay, friend, if you want to. But now we got everything about the sound, the judges, and everything. Yeah. Sound like it's going to be absolutely freaking amazing. So let's talk about the Hollywood takeover.
Thank you, friend. I appreciate you.
No, thank you guys.
So the Hollywood takeover. Yeah, the Hollywood takeover is exactly what it is. We take over exactly what Fran seen when he was at his daughter's house. That's what we do. We take over. Awesome. We take over all the lanes, and we take over Hollywood. And they love us. DTP, if he's in the comments, he did the ride with us 3 years ago. So it's dope.
I remember him saying that was one of the first rides he's been on.
You meet a few celebrities out there.
When I think about Hollywood, I think about that Hollywood sign. TJ took me out there, had me hike up to that sign. I thought I was gonna see Jesus.
No, we talking about Hollywood with the stars.
Yeah, my daughter. I can see the Hollywood sign from my daughter's apartment. They're right under it. Yeah, they're right under it. So when I saw you guys doing that, like, wow, that is super cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Okay. So that's a ride.
That's a ride. Yeah. And then the ride will lead us to the after party. That is also free. That's free. We got valet parking. They'll park our bikes in a safe area. It's a right. Well, I shouldn't say that either. I can't tell you where, but it's next door to a nice place where you guys would take pictures and that you see online and on TV and stuff like that. Newly built.
Flossie, is that on Friday or Saturday?
That's Saturday. That's
Okay.
Saturday.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So then we're going to end the event on Sunday. Most of the times at events, they don't have anything really going on Sunday, but you do.
Yes, we do. So it's Sunday Funday in LA. So let me tell you, the takeover came from Cali. That I know, Jimmy got the SS takeover, but the takeover originated.
Hold on. We're not going to talk about Jimmy because he will cover you.
I love you. No, Jimmy, that's my bro. I love Jimmy. No. I love Jimmy. But the takeover came from Cali. Like that's we have the real takeover. You guys can look it up on YouTube. Now I don't let my bike get close. We do it every Sunday. The first of the month is where all the low riders come out. Which is where I got the flake from on my slingshot. I know Jack calls it boat flake. He's like, "Oh, you got the boat flake," but it's really
you got that flavor, that West Coast
I
flavor
got
in it.
that's right. Tell him, come on, friend. That's that West Coast flake.
It's a different flavor. I'm telling you, I was in Georgia. Was it last weekend? For Sound Bullies, and I saw some. We call them Viklas, which is something that's near and dear to us. If you look at my hat, it's Nuestra Viklas. One of the guys from the president gave me this hat, but it's a different flavor. It's a complete different flavor when that. And I don't want to be to a racial thing, but when the Mexican hands touch that bike, it's a different flavor. The way they do it, it's completely different from the East Coast, even from Arizona. It's just a different vibe from California.
Yeah,
and
right.
You got to see it to know what we're talking about. Yeah,
Texas too. Right. When I used to have my little Honda Civic, the Mexicans where I live at, they tricked that thing out so bad, baby. I ain't never had nobody.
They do. I got a buddy, Otto Clay in Texas. He's got a Ricola that he rides all over the damn place on that damn thing. That guy's just saying as much as he drives that thing, but he'll ride that thing. I think he went to Sturgis from Texas, and it went down to Florida. From Florida, he went all the way to Sturgis. I'm like, man, that guy's crazy. Yeah. He's got a hell of a spinal cord to be on that damn thing.
Jimmy is in the comments.
I told her to watch her mouth. I told her
what he say
to watch her mouth.
Jimmy,
this is me, Jimmy. Facts.
Jimmy, I don't know. I don't know you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, no.
I don't know you, Jimmy, but I'm gonna side with Flossie on this one.
Come on, friend. That's right.
I'm thinking he says he agrees. But we just want to make sure that we give the honor to him. Okay.
Absolutely.
So Crenshaw takeover day party at 1 p.m.
So that's
girls. What you doing?
Yeah, that's a day party. It's a rooftop day party. I'm Flossie, so we got to do everything big. So it's a day party, pool party, and we just gonna go up. We're gonna really we'll do the Crenshaw takeover. I don't hang out there for too long. Because the youngsters get a little crazy, and my bike too pretty for all that. So, I'll park far away and watch it for a little bit, show you guys what it looked like, and then we'll head over to the day party and have fun with the adults, and awesome. Have fun over there. Yeah, we'll end off there.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I know Paula loves to ask this question, so I'm gonna ask it on behalf of my sis.
Okay.
What's one thing that that people are gonna talk about after the show? What are you going to come back and give us that recap on?
I think what people will talk about is my judges. You see, I take control of a room because I think we're going to have, Cali is going to have the best judges that have been at a show. And it's going to be fair. And nobody knows anybody. It's going to be the judges. Okay, the judges. And we also have helicopter rides at our show. So that's something that we will be off. Yeah, Lunatic. You might want to catch a flight. Yeah, we will have helicopter rides. So people who don't care about audio like we do, get on a helicopter. Go see LA. If you can't wait till the night ride, get on the helicopter. It's right. It's literally 10 steps away.
Okay, let me pause you for a second to ask a question. Helicopter ride. What's that costing us?
So originally it's $320. For Cali Motorfest, it's $50.
Oh, y'all better shut your mouth.
Cam, I might jump on a helicopter. I'm scared. I'm terrified of heights.
$50. Yeah. So I told the pilot, I let the pilot know, like, huh? What'd you say?
My cousin's hurt. Y'all already giving up a deal on the rhinestone hoodie. Now, what are y'all
You get a helicopter ride for the price of the hoodie. Same thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, everything $50. Oh,
better
I have
get out
another
here
one
and
too.
What's the entry?
Yeah.
What's the entry fee for the sound competition? $50?
Oh, check this. Hold on.
No, she got a good price. She got a price.
Sound competition is $50 one time.
Good.
So if you're a featherweight, you can play all the way up to heavyweight for one price. If you a game changer or a TJ or whoever, you pay one time and you play all the way up as much as you want.
Wow.
And I think for me, like, I wanted to give Cali a chance to play more than once. Continue play, get your feet wet a little bit. Because I press play. Y'all know me. I press play all the time. I don't care who I go up against. I'm gonna press play regardless, and I'm gonna pay for it. I don't care. But I want everybody.
We know how valuable that experience is, and to get
absolutely
these from Cali that don't really get to press play a lot. I love
that
idea for them to be able to, whether they're a lightweight and they're playing in heavyweight. At that point, it's
who cares?
Experience.
And trust me, like. Our competitors, we're not scared. I'm not scared and they not scared. So I heard there's a rumor going around that Cali's scared. I'm sure Cali is in the comments right now. Nobody's scared. They're going to dance around their bike. They're going to dance on your bike. They don't care. They're going to have a good time. This is going to be a dope show. We got some characters. Like, I'll be all serious in the ring, but they like to have fun.
Here's the thing about Cali. You're gonna hear different music that you don't hear anywhere else.
Yep.
The stuff you're used to hearing somewhere else, everybody plays the same thing. When you come out here, you're going to hear different genres of music. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we're going to have fun.
So I know it's going to be
different genre.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. So if you missed it, you missed it. But we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun.
Jimmy
That's what it's all about.
Sign her up for the helicopter ride.
Who said that?
Jimmy.
Oh, Miss Jimmy. Hello, Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy. Yeah. Yeah.
Play sexy red. Play sexy red.
If I can,
DTP.
If I can throw a plug there, you can follow me on Show the Ride on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Yeah. So same name.
Show the Ride. Show
the Ride.
Just or DA Ride.
The Ride. THE.
All right.
RIDE. SHOW. Show the Ride. You can follow me on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. And on Facebook, you'll find the rankings on show. Did you push play?
You got that miss out slingshots because they were worried. They wanted to know that. So follow him on Show the Ride, and then you'll see the link to the other.
Don't try to take him out to eat. Don't try to bribe him. He can't be bought.
You better have some damn good tacos to bribe me.
That's gonna be hard in Cali, though.
Oh no, it ain't hard in Cali with tacos. They're all over every corner.
Exactly.
Right.
Every damn corner. But no, I'm looking forward to this, guys. I can't wait to see all the Slingshots. We were extremely impressed when we were in Texas. I'm like, man, we got to get this out in California. That was my first thought. Like, and then there was a gentleman from Oakland there. I'm like, oh shit, there are people. He's from Oakland. So there's got to be more in California than just one in Oakland. And then again, I saw the Sunset deal, and I was like, I knew they were out here. I just didn't know where to go look for them.
Yeah,
didn't know where to go look, but yeah, for sure.
Well, I just joined the group, so I look forward to checking it out later on.
No, thank you. You guys can follow us on there and watch the crazy shit we get into as well.
Man, I'm still stoked off of this helicopter ride. I love being in a helicopter.
I know. I'm scared of heights, but for $50, I might do it.
You might roll the dice on that, huh?
I was like,
so you can do
somewhere.
You can do the 2-seater. So we have a couples helicopter. You and Man of God, and then we have the turn up crew with 5 people. So 5 of you get together, get in the helicopter, get lost for a while, and come back and have some fun.
I need to know who I'm getting up in there with. Now I can't go with TJ. He's not getting in that. But the thing is,
TJ not getting in there. I forgot.
I need to know that they know the Lord. because if anything happens, I need to know that he's going to heaven. Okay.
I don't want him next to me if he's going down and I want to go up.
Right. Right.
Girl, y'all, okay. So we're at the end of your event. We done talked about the entire weekend. You have some amazing things going on. You have amazing gear. And I'm telling you right now, you're not charging what you should be charging for any of it. But
I know.
Get out to Cali. If y'all can get to Cali Motorfest. It is going to be absolutely amazing. Y'all be over here complaining about these judges and doing this and this and that. We'll go over there and see what they got what's up on. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Armor is going to be in the building, doing the light, clarity, all of that good stuff. So y'all set. Y'all ain't working. Y'all got the good food, the good weather, good scenery, good vibe. Man, let me go.
Come on.
And you're only 30 minutes from the beach if you want to go to the beach. What's there?
Yeah. Y'all got to see that Friday morning ride. That Friday morning ride is my favorite place to go. So it's gonna be dope. Yeah.
Damn.
That's super cool.
Yeah. So I hope I covered it all for everybody. You know, I travel to a lot of shows and I see and I hear and I listen and I watch and I'm just like, I want this to be different. And I tried my best to cover everything. I know it won't be perfect. I know, we'll still hear stuff, but I tried.
It don't matter.
Every show.
It don't matter.
It don't matter. It don't matter how perfect it is. It's just somebody's going to complain about something. So take that for what it is.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing. Well, I was standing back here and it's louder. Well, did you walk to the front? Well, no. Okay. Well, then don't say something.
Right.
You only heard it from one direction. These judges are walking completely around the bike. They heard something you didn't.
Yeah.
Jimmy needs that long hat.
He want that LB hat. Go ahead and
Who want my LB hat?
Jimmy.
Oh yeah, he got to come to the LBC. He got to come to Long Beach.
He can come to the LB. He can't just send him a hat. Just send him a hat.
He's coming to the show.
Get him. Make sure you have him a hat. Make sure you have him a hat, girl. Okay.
Come on. Hey, bring him down. I'll give him one of my hats as well. I'll give him one of my hats as well. Come on down.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So anything else y'all want to add before we get in to see if anybody want to hop on this? Let's talk about it. Y'all gave a lot of information, a lot of good information. If you have any questions, Slingshot community, make sure you reach out to Flossie. And she'll get you handled. If you missed the show, like me, I'm probably gonna miss it. Man, you stupid. I'm stupid.
Hey, listen, I feel you.
$50 helicopter rides now. Come on out.
Come on.
Well, hey, tell you what, bring one of them helicopter rides to Pittsburgh for $50 and come scoop me up. I'll pay the $50 on the way back.
Yeah.
Hey, while you playing, you might want to ask TJ to get him his company, see if they can send you a Learjet.
Right? Hey.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, listen, thank you guys for coming on. Thank God.
Awesome.
Thank you for having us.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Game Changer Lunatic. I appreciate you guys.
Sorry I was late, but
no, all good. You answered
right on time.
a lot of the questions.
You were right on time.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
See y'all.
All right. Bye.
That was absolutely amazing. I'm just like, oh my God. So I was like, I'm on the fence. You know how I am about my babies. Boarding is just not boarding for me. So I was like, my baby gonna have to leave me. I'm so upset with these. But listen, I'm gonna have to fly somebody in here to keep these dogs.
It definitely looks like and sounds like it's gonna be a great show. She got different things in store, Yeah. She got Armor Custom Works doing their part. She got Fran doing the judging, so I think it's going to be great.
And that is a great thing too, to have an outside source. So she said he doesn't know; they don't know anybody.
My prayers have been answered.
I think it's going to be absolutely amazing. And TJ over here talking about I'm fanning out over the rhinestones, but you know how I get, Rob, when I get into my bag about stuff. Mm-hmm. A little bag of rhinestones cost a lot of money. So all of that stone that they putting on there is they not they just not.
Man, $50 is a steal for them.
He coming here just taking over the place. Oh, we got PT back.
Hold on. Let's bring her back on. Maybe she Miss Portia, how are you?
I'm good. I'm sorry, y'all, man. My phone died on me.
That's okay. That's okay. We
I
literally
was like,
just
that is
we literally just took
terrible.
them off. We literally just took them off. But if you'd like to add something or say anything,
You know what? I just I want to thank the community for all the love and support that we've been getting this past years. We've been promoting this show all over the country and just on all the socials. Everybody has shown us so much love, and I'm just so appreciative. And we want to thank the sponsors that put up, put their faith in us and gave us an opportunity to do this. And we hope this won't be the last time you come back to Cali. You guys come out to Cali for those of you that are coming. And if you couldn't make it this year, maybe you can catch the next one. But yeah, I'm just excited. I'm excited to show you guys our city in a way that maybe you haven't seen it before. And
we
if you
got
have, for those that are coming and they want to rent slingshots, our official slingshot rental partner is Moto United in Bellflower. So we want to encourage you guys because they're going fast. I would encourage you to make your reservation if you haven't already. And of course, Polaris Slingshot, they're stepping up with some big giveaways for us this year. So, I'm excited. I'm excited. That's all I can say, man. We've been working so hard. It's hard. It's nice to finally see the hard work come to fruition. And
Man,
I'm just so excited to work with Flossie. She is such a wonderful spirit and a wonderful young lady, a great
thank
asset
you,
to the
thank you.
community. She's got a lot of great, wonderful ideas, and she's been getting a lot of love. She's been doing her thing this year in all the competitions, and I'm so proud of her. And I want to say this,
Thank you.
for those that are saying, don't bully the LA community.
Uh-oh.
We could take a punch. Come out here and give us your
Come
best.
on. Come
Amen.
on.
Give us your best, because I'll tell you this, if we don't win, we will learn, and that's all that matters. We'll learn and we'll be back stronger for the next competition. And what it'll do is it'll encourage us to get outside of our comfort zone and move into other states. You know me, I'm down to ride to any city, any state, anytime in my slingshot. You say when, you
Right.
know what I'm saying? So we're coming to Houston next year. We've already got our tickets for one of the shows out there. We're coming back to Sling Experience again. I was out there for Sling Experience this year and enjoyed myself thoroughly. And I love what Lucas and the guys in New Orleans and Louisiana are doing. It's love. It's nothing but love. We got nothing but love for you in Cali, and we can't wait to host you.
That's
Y'all
awesome.
gonna have an amazing show. All the stuff that y'all talked about and y'all got, listen, I'm over
Yeah.
here like, girl, I need to get out the cab.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. Hey,
hey,
Flossie, did you tell him about the helicopters?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Hey, I did.
hey,
I did.
I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah.
kind of a nerd. I'm a little bit of a nerd, so I'm sorry, but I was just like,
Oh my God.
I love helicopters.
we done lost PT again.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
We lost her.
Flossie, hey,
Yes.
as soon as PT said that Cali want that smoke and they're not afraid of no bullying, Lucas jumped in there and said, "Let's go, Vice. That's your ass."
Man, Luke has been talking mess every day. Lucas call hey, call your cousin on three-way. Talking mess to my cousin out in Spain. And my cousin is in Spain right now, and he called him woofing. He like, it's cool. I'll be back. He said, I whooped on your little cousin in Texas City because you wasn't there. He like, oh, that's family. That's blood. You know what that means.
My father will not let me be great. I swear to God. I swear. But yeah, we wanted to bring you guys a little bit of everything this year. We throwing everything at it.
Well, it sounds like you are. It sounds like you are.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an amazing show.
It is, man.
I'm looking forward to
is.
it. I'm looking forward, especially since I got a co-pilot now.
Let's go.
I got a co-pilot now.
I don't know. I got to do more than that.
No, you gotta come on out. Let us
Hey,
take care of you.
lunatic, the pet hotel is 1 mile away from the host hotel.
See,
I'm gonna
we'll
send you
talk
the
about
video.
that. We
Okay.
because cousin's girlfriend told me that, or wife. I'm sorry, I don't know for sure, but the point is getting them the 3 little spoiled people out there. They are
Yeah.
stressful.
I know.
She over here fighting us now. So, but yeah, your show is going to be absolutely amazing. I love Cali. Period. I told him we need to move Cali. And
right?
So
Just come get a little taste test first. See if you like.
I like gas too much.
Yeah. They're giving gas cards, babe. They're giving away gas cards.
Damn.
Yeah.
You
missed
say
it.
Yeah.
Well, it's a prize. And
Yeah,
giveaway.
it's a giveaway.
So let me correct that before people sound clip me and be like, oh, y'all said y'all was giving away
Y'all said
gas
y'all was giving away gas cards with registration. Where my gas card at?
Right.
You have to win them.
Oh, this is so for those who had questions about the cooler bag, right? We said we were giving away the custom cooler bags. This is exactly what it looks like. So you got it's really big actually.
That is nice.
Yeah. So all of our VIP registrants will get a cooler bag, and they'll get 2 of the T-shirts as well. 2 of the Cali Motorfest T-shirts.
Oh, wow. Flossie, you got me down
And
for
what
VIP.
No, you didn't.
What?
What did you just say, TJ? You know
got me
what?
down for
Not on live.
VIP, right?
TJ, not on live, please.
You got me down for VIP?
TJ.
Call them out, sis.
You got me down for
TJ.
VIP, right?
Hey,
DTP,
TJ,
help me out right now.
TJ, I don't think the registration cleared, man. I don't know. Did you get the event right? Did you do the event right?
Let me use can I put half on one card and half on another card?
Oh, yeah. The check into the savings. The check into the savings. That's what it is. That's what it is.
APT, go over the VIP. I didn't talk about that.
Okay, yeah. So the VIP, we put together a really good VIP package this year, and it's really based on what I offer to folks when they come to Black Girls Ride to Essence Fest, right? So we wanted to give you guys, it's going to be hot out here, so we wanted to give you guys a tent that you guys can park under. The tent has your own custom name banner, and you get 2 of the sublimation print mesh T-shirts, and you get the cooler bag, custom cooler bag with the Cali Motorfest branding on it. You get a case of water and a bag. I think we're doing a bag of ice. What else did we put in this thing? Oh,
And
it
you
includes admission.
also
It includes admission for the driver and the passenger. In the Slingshot for one whole price. And go ahead, what were you gonna say?
And it also includes a bottle of champagne to the after party. So everybody in VIP has a booth, and you'll get a bottle of.
You guys will be not your own table, but we have table service for our
I tried to tell you,
VIP.
TJ.
You ain't tell me all this. I feel like it was bad marketing, PT, until you got on board. I feel like
that's crazy.
You can't do that. I'm not gonna let you do my girl like that. I'm not gonna let you do her like that, TJ, because we talk every day.
I got text messages.
Yeah, we got receipts.
Yeah, I got receipts, TJ.
We doing the text messages thing now.
Hey, let me ask a question though.
This is screenshot generation, so we gotta have
VIP
receipts.
ain't $50. I can tell you that right now. I know
VIP was cheap.
VIP was for everything that we mentioned was only $125.
Wow.
Wait. Let me tell you this too. Hold on. So also VIP is gonna feel like real VIP. VIP will not be with general admission. So everything that goes on the whole show and shine, it'll be like a. I'm trying to not tell y'all everything, but like a seat.
Right.
So anybody outside of that seat, y'all can't sit with us. Not like that, but like that. We had to make. Sorry, lunatic. We had to make us feel special.
No,
So
So-
general admission is in the gate, but it's over there.
Yeah, I'm not
Over
mad at
there.
that. I'm not mad at that at
Oh,
all.
over there. Yeah,
I'm mad at that.
we not
I'm mad at that.
selling $100 parking spots, and then the person that paid $10 is right next to you.
Right.
I don't want that. I didn't like
I
that.
just want to say that I just want to say that there is no favoritism at this show. There is no special treatment at this show, because even Neil is in the comments saying she didn't tell me about it either. What the heck, family? And he should have put family in quotation.
All right, okay, look, let me tell you this.
All of this is on Eventbrite. The whole list of
Wait,
everything you get.
but let me
is
tell
on
you
the
guys
Eventbrite
something.
page.
So when we first released Cali Motorfest, when the first flyer went out, that's when we dropped VIP. VIP sold out in 3 days. 72 hours, it was gone.
Y'all got room
72
for more.
hours.
Y'all
So
got
that
room
was
for like
9 months.
4 more VIP spots.
Well,
That
we
was
added,
9
we
months ago.
doubled it after it initially sold out. We doubled it, and it sold out again. It sold out again.
And I text you.
You might need to
And I
triple it
text
now
you,
because
bro.
I can tell you the comments want VIP.
Well, but everybody
No,
can't
it's
be
gone.
VIP though. Everybody
gone.
can't be VIP.
I can tell you what happened. I can tell you what's going on.
Okay, tell me.
Y'all gotta be
Tell-
ready to understand the real deal, okay?
Okay.
Reading is fundamental. I'm not
Right.
talking about
That's
I'm
right.
talking. I'm just saying.
That's right.
If you feel some type of way, it's for you. Reading is fundamental. So what the average person doesn't understand, when you put on an event and you do anything, you put a lot of stuff in writing so people can go and read and see it for themselves. Just like the Bible,
Right.
you got to read it for yourself. You can't believe the man in the pulpit all the time.
Whose side you
Right,
on?
I'm not picking sides. I'm just saying. So you
Picking
put all
sides.
that. You put all that.
You know
in,
she loved
right?
me, TJ. Stop.
But
Clearly.
people are spoiled and they want to hear it. They want you to tell them personally. They want to hear this and that. So
they want that personal touch. That's true.
right. So next year,
My bro,
y'all hear this. When you run it back,
lunatic.
y'all get y'all
My bro hit me with the 50-50. He said, "Oh, well, sis, it's 50-50. And now since you talking mess, it's 40-60. You remember
You
that?
should have just got it. You should have just got it and then sold it later. I see the text. You
Keep
told
going through the text messages.
You told her.
Well, you and
I
you
did.
know
You see it?
I see the 50-50.
Thank you.
we tried to make sure everybody knew about it in enough time.
But that was it.
I
You ain't
want to
even
say
tell us all.
this to those in our VIP. We want to thank you guys because you guys believed in us from day one
Yeah.
that we were going to
Yeah.
deliver something special, and we worked hard. When I tell you,
Man.
this whole year, our whole existence has been
Life.
about making this feel like a VIP experience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Flossie, I just want you to know D Nice was in the comments when we first started talking about VIP, and he said, "Okay, bet I got a pack light, VIP me." And then the conversation continued, and now he's saying, "You ain't text me, Flossie, after all we've been through."
Reading is fundamental.
It was gone. VIP was gone in 3 days. Look, when we dropped our show, I think what was going Sling Experience or something was going on at that time. Like nobody was worried about October. You know why though? Because TJ, I always tell y'all so slow. No offense, but y'all slow over there. No offense, but I say it all the time. Who cares? Whatever, I said it. Y'all slow. So
See, she got cut out, guys.
oh, damn, you cut me off. Wait, no, for real. We was on it. I said VIP. Everybody knew what was up. All right, I want it. It was gone. 3 days. It was gone. It was gone.
And we had people that was playing games too. They was like, "Hey, can you hold my spot?" No.
No. No.
Rob, we gonna show up. We gonna show up, and it's gonna be all Cali bikes and VIP. That's how they. That's how they gonna do it. They gonna do it dirt. We gonna be parked down the street.
No, we would never do you like that. No.
Hey, we'll put you next to a private jet. How about that?
Yeah. You want to be next to a private jet or a fighter jet?
A fighter jet.
To a fighter jet.
Yeah, we'll put you next to a fighter jet. Just for you, TJ.
I love it. Do it.
Put me next to another middleweight.
Lucas is going to be mad. Neil is going to be mad.
Well, we can always work something out when we get out there and see what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Jimmy, I don't know if Jimmy's planning on coming out. He says I need a VIP band.
Yeah, He gonna be there. He want his shirt. He want his hat. LB hat. He said.
It's double for Jimmy. It's double for him.
Yeah.
But no, did we mention all our sponsors, Flossie?
No, we did not.
Okay, so would you guys mind if we take a
No,
minute?
absolutely. Please do that. Please do that.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to miss anybody, so let me pull the flyer up in front of me while we talk about this. So we have Moto United Bellflower. That's our local dealership here in SoCal that really takes great care of us. Of course, Polaris Slingshot stepped up big, and they're actually sponsoring the police escorted ride for the breast cancer ride. Russ Brown Motorcycle Attorneys, they're also here in SoCal, and they stepped up big for us. House of Sound, Flossie said they're coming out. I'm excited to meet Alex. I think I met him again at Sling. I met him at Sling Experience. I would love to meet him in person again. Indian Motorcycle definitely came to the party big. We're giving away leather jackets and a bunch of other stuff, courtesy of them. Armor Custom Works stepped up big for us this year. We want to say thank you to Jarrell for all of his help in making this event huge. 12-volt specialists, they're coming out. I'm excited to have 12-volt. You know, we already see the kind of work they do. Flossie is moving through the country, killing them.
Yeah, we'll be out there. We'll be in the back somewhere, but we'll be out there.
Yeah, you'll be in the back. God. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. Dang. I feel like we're gonna have to find a VIP spot for TJ, but just make sure the chip's clear. TJ, make sure your card chip. Make sure it works, and we.
I'm gonna bring her card. That one worked out.
Yeah, bring her card.
Lunatic come as VIP.
Okay, yeah, Lunatic, we got you all day.
Lunatic all day, yeah,
all day, all day. I'm gonna give her one of the bling tees, Flossie.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her one of the bling tees. So yeah, so we got, of course, Tesla stepped up for us too. That's an exciting partnership this year. They came and found us, which is exciting, you know. And did I miss anybody? I think we got everybody. Oh
yeah,
no,
we got
Frida, they are a Puerto Rican food restaurant, right? Is that right?
Sophie and Walt. Sophie and Walt from Chicago.
Yes. Hey, I am. First of all, thank you, because you guys didn't have to do that. That was love.
From Chicago.
Love. And if you come out here, because they were asking if the sponsors could get VIP perks. Absolutely, we're gonna take care of you guys. Come out here. We wanna take great care of you. Shout out to the Undertaker too. Much love and respect. Thank you for your sponsorship. I mean, just that was huge, man. Anybody stepping up to help us make this happen, is much appreciated. Flossie, who else do we
Light the Night?
Light the Night.
That's what's up.
Vernon, I'm gonna say it right now. First, thank you for your sponsorship. Second, we not afraid of no smoke. You don't have to tell nobody to take it easy on us in Cali. We grown out here. We got it.
We want it all.
We want it all.
We want it all.
We appreciate you though. Thank you so much for the support. And what else? I think that's it.
Bad Girl Nay also is a sponsor. She came through too a lot over here on the West Coast. That's my cousin. She's like, I'm just a cousin. But yeah,
you're not just a cousin. You are instrumental in helping us pull this together. Shout out again to Three Wheel Entourage. For stepping up and letting us use their clubhouse for the meet and greet, and just being generally wanting to support. We want to mention the Three Wheel Sisters out here too. Those ladies, anything we need, they're like, how can we support? We love that. Three Wheel Invasion, we got to give a shout out to Three Wheel Invasion, Rolling on Threes. Who else? I don't want to miss nobody. That's when people get mad at me.
Yeah.
That's what people get mad at me.
It's tough. It's tough when you got so many people that have.
Cali all day. We can't forget
Yeah.
about Bo. Wait, Cali all day.
Bo,
We
Cali
can't
all
forget about
day.
Bo.
Can't forget about
We
Bo,
can,
for sure.
the Vandals. The Vandals came
Yeah, the
through.
Vandals came through big time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, Flossie, we got
Man,
a
just
cancellation in the comments.
Uh-oh.
D
Who was
Nice
that?
said, D Nice said, let me call my transporter. I was bringing Godspeed, but not without VIP.
Oh my God.
hey, we'll find VIP for you. Just make sure the card swipe work.
Right?
Now, D Nice might get that card swipe to work, but I know Undertaker not.
She'll be a petty.
She
Hey,
is.
shout out
Man,
to Emac. Shout out to Emac Housings in the building. And then shout out to Cynthia trying to be slick, talking about please make sure someone goes live for clarity and sound. Cynthia, that's your job. We need you out there with your
wait a minute.
tripod and your iPad
Right. All that.
and your earphones. We need all that. We need the Texas City service. Come on now.
Yes, for real. That was amazing.
Yes. So with that being said, people loved that she was live the entire event. We want to see that. We want to see that happen in Cali. So have somebody go live like that.
We party in Cali, so TJ.
Just for a sound competition or any kind of competition.
You know what? I know that folks want to see that. I kind of feel like you should be here if you want to see it live. Like it's not our job to
the way
do
my
that.
checking and my savings is set up.
You gotta invest. Listen, it's an investment. Invest in us, we invest in you. You know what I'm saying? It's the circle of life. You know,
right? You're investing a lot.
Yeah, we invest in you guys.
For us to keep the brackets and the stats, we're gonna need that live.
Yeah.
Dang.
Just for the sound. We're gonna need that live. But
we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen for you. We'll make it happen for you.
We appreciate it.
Because I understand. I'm gonna be honest. I've been in the Slingshot community for a while, but I'm very new to the sound competition side of things. Yeah. I'm learning so much from you guys, just watching the podcast and listening to Flossie explain certain things. And we want to make sure that everybody can see what went down, because we don't want nobody to have no issues at all about the show, right? And don't ask if you didn't win, it's not our fault. We're not the judges. The judges are super impartial in this. And I'm learning how emotional this game can be.
I told you. I told you.
You told her.
You know what I'm saying? Like I come from the two-wheel biker side, and boy, it's emotional on the three-wheel side about this sound competition. And I get it. It's a heck of an investment. Folks are spending bread on these bikes. And I'm seeing stuff that I'm like, oh, okay, that's definitely not. I don't think I want to do the sound stuff. I just want to watch. It's fun to watch and listen. I might have some side bets going on and stuff like that, but I don't know how y'all do it.
It gets real.
Squabble
up.
Hey,
Luke said.
No, but he said that to Vice. He told Vice to squabble up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, he is on Vice. Hey, you gonna get up off my 12-volt brother like that, man?
Right.
Hey, 12-volt gonna be out there deep, Lucas. I don't know if you want that.
Right.
Hold on, look at this. DJ you is not playing out tonight either.
He said she emotional. He said you heard Flossie playlist. She emotional.
Yep. Man, I hate that I can't press play.
Do they really be crying in person at these events? Oh man, okay.
Man, then Lazy doubled down on it and said emotional is an understatement.
Dang! Dang!
Now, one thing I know, Flossie not no crybaby. She just be out there beating up on people. And
Come on.
Take her L's too.
I take my L's.
She take her L's too.
And I do.
My money on she can't compete. So for anybody that has an issue, she can't compete at this show. She's not gonna compete at this show.
Ted said Flossie will throw down an FU song on her teammate, right, bro?
Yeah.
Yes. And I did.
Flossie be
I
gang
did.
banging on him out here. You be gang banging on him?
A little bit. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. You know, I'm a one-man band out there, so I had to. No, I got my bro TJ and DTP, but Neil, and but I still gotta, And when Lunatic there, I got her always. She a ditch TJ. Yeah, right? Yeah.
She gonna be there.
Yeah.
We'll see.
She gonna be there.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Well,
But it should be fun.
Thank
you.
We supposed to have a let's talk about it tonight, so we're gonna leave a little room just in case somebody want to come on and talk.
Ain't nobody gonna be brave enough to click the link. They
but we'll see right here.
Yeah.
What is let's talk about it? What is that?
So that gives people an opportunity. It's an open forum. So when we don't have a show to recap on the Mondays where there wasn't a show that previous weekend, we do a let's talk about it where we put the link in the comments and anybody can click the link and speak their mind about whatever they want. We just got to keep it respectful. We don't let people come on here and get disrespectful, but they can talk their mind and speak about what's bothering them or what they see in the community or changes they want to see in the community or whatever.
Yeah, so kind of like Lucas earlier, he had his build of the week, and then he kind of went into a little bit of let's talk about it, what he thinks and feels about certain things. And it's just an open forum. It happens like if there's not a show the previous weekend, we'll do a let's talk about it on Monday night. So the link is there. So if anybody want to join and click the link.
The link is in the comments.
Got something in my eye.
We've officially never had a guest on for as long as you guys have been on promoting your show. And I think that's because it's so much to talk about.
Yeah,
and so much hype.
We've been planning this all year. We better. It's been all year.
Come on. Everybody that's going out to Cali, safe travels. Get there, get home safe. Make sure you have a good time, and I'm sure you will.
Yes, indeed. We appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all. In a couple of days.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank
you. Thank you. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Click on. I keep reaching over here for my mouse. I'm so used to being in here and
being in control. And
I ain't got my mouse. I ain't got nothing.
What's up, B Doctor?
Got something in my eye.
What up, B Doctor?
All right. The link is out there. Let's see if anybody want to speak on it. Speak their mind. Talk about something. I'm going back to Cali. We will miss you, Roberto. So said.
And Roberto could actually get there if he want to. He just playing around.
Oh, you didn't have to kick her. She was just in there watching it.
Oh, my bad.
Now she ain't gonna pick. God, she's so rude. She done picked her.
Been a while.
Click the link, y'all. Tell us what you think.
What is this?
What is what? That cleans my earpods. That came with my earpod case, so I can keep them clean.
So I ain't even gonna tell y'all what happened in the nail shop the other day when this young man was tapping his new AirPod, trying to do some translation, and then the lady was like, I started laughing. So my nail tech was like, "What you laughing at?" I said, "Girl, because he know what you're saying because them new AirPods." She said,
But they don't speak that language.
She ain't know. They quit talking.
Mm-mm.
That's what you got to do. You got to make them think they know what it's catching.
Yeah. And I do understand a little bit because my family is a little bit cultured. They a melting pot. So sometimes they say certain stuff. I'll be picking up on it. Yes.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, B Doctor. Click the link and tell us.
What's the latest Slingshot drama? You and you got that man throwing them things at me, and I had to rebuke him in the name of Jesus. Get on here and explain yourself.
Giving out toys.
Yeah. The devil is a lie today. Click that link and talk about what's up and why y'all are doing that. But he did win turn-up trophy.
They did.
And then he danced. Okay, so B Doctor, I don't know.
That dude is wild, man.
I like his energy.
His energy is amazing.
Exactly. what kind of energy drink you on, what type of B12 shot you taking, what you doing, because I need it. I mean, from the time I got there in the afternoon till 2:00 in the morning, he was dancing.
Mm-hmm. He was having himself a good
I'm from
time.
Louisiana. So he's like, I'm from Louisiana all day.
That's a lot of dancing.
Yeah, all day. I need that
All day.
energy. I need that. You want to get on here? You want to take over your office?
I'm looking forward to Cali.
Look ahead and see you. So I say, do you want to take over your chair?
I'm good.
How
Unless
do
you're gonna go in
change
your
the view?
office and get on.
No, my stuff is just kaput.
Whack.
It's set up for other stuff, so it won't link to this.
Whack.
She said he got a natural high. I know that's right.
That's great.
What's up, Gucci boy? Okay, go ahead, babe. Lean in.
I'm good, man.
What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to Cali. Looking forward to Cali. It sounds like it's going to be a good show. They're doing some stuff, some unique stuff, some different stuff, putting they spin on some stuff. So it sounds like it's going to be fun. It's going to be my Slingshot's first time in Cali. This will be DTP's second time in Cali. This will be my first time in Cali, which I'm really looking forward to.
With your Slingshot.
Definitely with my Slingshot. Yeah, I used to live in Cali back in the late '90s, Camp Pendleton. But really looking forward to it. That's going to be fun. So try to get out on at least a ride so I can see some of Cali in the Slingshot.
Sounds like the Friday. I don't know if you'll be there Friday morning, but she said that's her favorite ride. That's what Flossie said.
Yeah.
We got in the
Got some experience in the building.
Let's add you to the
Mr.
stage. What's up, Marky?
What up, Mark?
Mark?
What's up? Are we live yet?
You live
We live.
at 2 hours and 2 minutes.
I know. I just want to make sure, just check in and make sure y'all are going to keep this like under 5 hours.
The shade is live.
No, I never meant that as a mean way. Come on. I was
No,
always
we know.
We like
We
it.
know.
We
We
know.
like it.
We know. Listen, we surprise ourselves when we're here 3 hours, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Next thing you know, it's 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm like, what are we even talking about?
Right. There's a lot to talk about. Let's talk about it.
It goes so fast, but when you look at the time, you're like, how the hell did we just kill 3 hours and 50 minutes?
Yeah.
Right. You know, there's
What's going on, Mark?
a lot.
Yeah.
I got a lot going on, trying to plan Slingshot events and manage a family of 3 little boys that are going every different direction every single minute.
Yeah.
Multiple companies that I own and run. Just life, getting older by the day, trying to make it happen.
Yeah. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
You got a Slingshot event coming up in a little over a month, right?
Yeah. Working on some details on that. Nothing ready to talk about and announce, but we've been doing the Slingshot Showdown since 2017. So, a lot of years. But I'm trying to lock down our location, which will pivot a lot of the answers that people always ask. So.
Yeah, it's a big thing to kind of you need to lock that in. Once you lock that in, everything else kind of falls in after that.
Yeah, last year that event, it was pouring down raining, which was unfortunate during the audio competition. So it caused a lot of people that were even in the area to not even pull their Slingshots out of their trailer. But we found the location for that event just a week before last year. Wow. So, but in the past years, the motorcycle rally was providing us a space. And so this past couple of years, they've kind of thrown us for a loop and promised us until the last minute, and then they fell through.
Got it.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough thing. So this year, I'm just, we've got it on the books on the date, because a lot of people come into town for that event, the Lone Star Rally. Even though, motorcycles don't really actually love us, especially at that event. I understand that the bagger and the sound audio competition motorcyclists kind of realize and recognize the Slingshots now, but the other 7 million motorcycles, you know, especially at a biker rally, when they get around, they just don't want the slingshots there. So we've been getting that vibe for a lot of years. We see it at the other, the bike weeks and the Myrtle Beach, you know, like the signs posted, no slingshot parking, and, you know, not advertisements, but posts on social media, you know, about that. So, but anyways, so some of that was the struggle. My point is, you know, they used to give us a spot there at that show for the slingshots to actually compete. And I think they gotten some pushback. You know, they give us all of the PR excuses. You know, oh, it's, you know, we don't have the space, and the city made a rule, and, you know, all of that. But you know, they're struggling with giving the right answers too. Every event, every producer of every show, you know, it's not always just about what somebody wants to make it. You know, the person asking them, like the squeaky wheel gets the grease. It's not always about the squeaky wheel. Sometimes it's logistically, or with laws, or you know, they have to answer the other 500 issues that are related to it. So money's always a factor. You know, like, you know, to pay for these parking lots that they rent out at that show. So there's quite a bit there. But anyways, that wasn't even the reason why I came on here. But thank you for mentioning the Slingshot Showdown.
Yeah, absolutely. So what'd you come on here for? What you got?
Came on here to make a big point. So when everybody's calling a slingshot a bike, it gets real confusing when there's a bike person talking about competing. And then, so I just made a new logo. We're gonna call it the Bike Experience.
Is that to show us how we sound?
It's a sling, man. It's not a bike. So I'm just going to preach that. I always say it. So I've always wanted to come on, waiting for my moment. You know, I always drop that hint in the comments everywhere. You know, you know, I guess it came from originally, it was a motorcycle, like, you know, motorcycle plate. Oh, it's a motorcycle. I get the motorcycle rights. I get to park here. I get to do that. But here, I'm going to text it to you real quick, TJ. You can flash it up on the screen.
Send it in Messenger.
In what Messenger?
Facebook.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go there.
Another thing that Mark is famous for telling me is it's not extreme, it's super heavyweight.
Right. Well, I mean, Mike Tyson wasn't the extreme champion.
Yeah, no, you listen to when you told me it, I was like, yeah, that makes total sense. But I think just from common knowledge of, you know, being in this for 3 years now, I've just always heard extreme. I've never heard super heavyweight. But it makes total sense that super heavyweight should be the name of that class, since it's, you know, since that's kind of what it is. If we're going with the boxing theme with the featherweight, lightweight, well,
right. You know, whenever we designed the flyweight class, I went and looked at the Olympics boxing classes, and I was like, man, I'm gonna leave a couple spaces in there in case this ever evolves. So I picked a lower than featherweight, right? Put in the flyweight, and that's why I came up with the flyweight. But then you go all the way up to the top to the super heavyweight for the big guys. So that's where the flyweight to super heavyweight names, and some of the shows and some of the events have adopted that wording, super heavyweight. So that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going with it. Super heavyweight. I think it makes sense, so I like it.
Yeah.
Did you get that image I posted about the new Sling Experience logo?
Yeah, I'm converting it right now so that I can.
Okay.
To a file.
Yeah, that was just I took a photo of my Photoshop on my computer from my phone.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That is hilarious. Now that makes me feel stupid every time because it looks ridiculous.
No. I mean,
it looks ridiculous. I'm like, do I sound that ridiculous when I say bike? Because it looks.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think we all do it out of habit.
I know, I get it.
Out of habit, and you're right. It's.
Yeah. No, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Look, we appreciate that, Cynthia. Cynthia says Slingshot Sound Spot is better than anything on TV. So don't worry about the length of the show. Keep it going.
Oh, we appreciate that. We appreciate that.
That's what I'm talking about. You heard that, Mark?
Yes, I did. You know, it takes a lot of dedication to watch all these podcasts and all these shows and follow up with all the posts online. It's like a full-time job. So I know that you guys on the back end running, the 3 hours, y'all probably have 10 hours on Monday before the event you're putting together between, because you got 3 or 4 people grinding and putting and preparing just to go on the live, to have everybody lined up, texting people, messaging people, calling people, writing messages on posts on social media, just to get the entire show scheduled and produced. It's a lot of work.
I think it's definitely more work than people realize. They just see the 3, 4, 5 hour podcast that we do, but it's everything that we need to gather and get together to get out for the podcast is just as much time consuming.
Yeah.
But we appreciate everybody's support. This show wouldn't go on without the support of the community, our sponsors, everybody involved, everybody doing shows. I mean, this whole podcast feeds off of all of these events, these shows, these sound competitions.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Speaking of support, everybody watching this video right now, if you click on the thumbs up on the YouTube and on Facebook, those likes actually do help the channel. So if you're not subscribed, or if you are subscribed, that's great. But if you're not subscribed, subscribe. But more than that, every time you watch, click the thumbs up on the live video. That really actually helps.
You're good at this.
That's a simple, easy, quick little support that you can do because you're already watching it. On just tap the little button. If 50 or 200 people watch it and you get 200 likes, that's great.
It definitely helps. It definitely helps for sure. Yeah. So do what Mark said. Click the like or heart button.
Click it. No, we appreciate you, Mark. Always appreciate you. You've been a supporter of ours from the very beginning.
Yes.
And we appreciate that very much.
Yes.
Yeah, you're welcome. I enjoy it. I've only missed a few of the shows here and there. I try to watch them all.
We can tell when you're not in the comments. We can tell.
You can tell. Yeah,
Mark's got something to do tonight. He's probably taking a kid here or there or family things.
Yeah. On Monday nights, one of the local groups in the area, they get together for dinners on Monday nights, always. And I'm like, oh man, I can't always, I can't do both, so it's kind of tough. So I try to, been to a couple of those Monday night dinners. That was some of the reasons why I missed the live.
All good, man. All good. We all got lives outside of this.
We forgive you. We forgive you, Mark.
Thank you. Hey, I like Ted's comment.
Yeah, bike shot
sound spot.
Yeah. Bike shot sound spot.
It's a bad habit. It is a bad habit.
So what else is a hot topic right now in the Slingshot audio comments? Because I know that there was another podcast doing some other opinion talking, and I've seen a lot of the posts. What are y'all seeing rise to the top?
I don't know. Shout out to Vernon. Vernon had a his Light the Night podcast. He had a good podcast on Friday. Thought provoking, opinionated, but opinions are good. So he had Cynthia on there. He had Jarrell jumped in there. Who else jumped in there? Cynthia's husband Millard was in there.
Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas jumped in.
Pete.
Yeah, Pete was on there. So lot of good comments. The comments were interactive. There's a lot of sound competition. It seems like a lot of the stuff is around the sound competition right now. A lot of stuff to get figured out. Judging is a big thing right now, and I think a lot of people are frustrated just because they don't feel like there's enough of an emphasis placed on quality judging. So, I hope that that's something that gets some attention in the off season. Obviously, always the rules and stuff like that are good. Phoenix was on. Wasn't Phoenix on too? I think she was.
Don't remember. I watched it the next day. I couldn't watch it Friday Night Live, but
it was thought provoking, and like I said, it's mainly about the rules, and then I think you're evolving to the point that I've even heard some people say it. You've got some shows that are sound competition centric, but then have other things to do. And then you have shows that are show centric and have a sound competition. And as a sound competitor, you got to be able to navigate through that and understand what you're getting into. What kind of show are you going to, and know the difference between the two shows. And expectation management comes with that. If you're coming to a show that is a show-centric show that just happens to have a sound competition, then maybe don't expect the same level of competition or the same level of judging as a show that is sound competition centric. So I don't know. Rob and I don't run shows. We have a lot of respect for people that do run shows, because as we've started to do this podcast and see kind of the behind the scenes, obviously, our co-host Paula does a show. So we see the stress, the behind the scenes, having to find a venue, having to find another venue for, the after party, having to find, ride routes that, can keep everybody safe, and dealing with the anxiety of making sure nobody gets hurt on one of your rides, and
host hotels, and
all of the stuff that you have to do just to be able to put on a entertaining show. And you haven't even touched the sound competition yet. And everything that comes in the sound competition. Do we get a tent? Do we not get a tent? Do we have somebody that's going to help us run the ring? Do we have judges? Do we have, how are we gonna pick the bikes? Are we gonna use a randomizer? Are we gonna do there's so much that just goes into that part. So I think it's I feel like there's so many major details to getting that show to a point where now it's a show, that those little details, like judges, are you going to use how are you going to pick people, those little details just kind of get pushed off because, well, we can work that out down the road. And then, but those seem to be the things that are brought up to the reasons why this sucked or that didn't work, or, this wasn't right. Those kinds of things. So, but there's so much, like TJ said, there's so much that goes into even getting people in one location to have a show is a big deal. Moet added 2 additional responsibilities that you got to worry about: ensuring Rob's not twerking on top of his sling, and that Lucas rides in his car seat.
Oh.
But yeah, there's a lot. And, sometimes, you look at the shows that are platforms that run multiple shows. And it's definitely different because they've got multiple shows to refine their processes, to perfect their processes. Their judges have the ability to be more consistent because it's a core group of people that travel together, and even as a competitor, you kind of know what those judges are looking for. So it's kind of like Groundhog Day for them. They come in, they're systematic about it. They know what to set up. Hey, let's set this up. Let's set these tents up. Let's do this. Let's do this. Versus a show that's doing it once a year, and has to do all of that. So it's, kudos to all of them, because we get to sit back and watch. We get to sit back and enjoy. We get to go to the shows, stuff like that. But it's tough, and it's a thankless job because, and that's why we try to jump on here and focus on the high points of the shows, and not necessarily come on here and focus on the low points, because it's a thankless job. People, you do all of this. The sound competition makes up like 20% of a show, and people are focused on the 20% instead of the show in totality. So
yeah, you're right. One loud person could really discourage somebody who has a lot of good intentions of,
Absolutely.
the reason why we've created these rides and these events and these slingshot things. And yeah, sure, you can make your point. You could, message them privately or have conversations or whatever. But sometimes those very loud outbursts, kind of, quick off the cuff thoughts, sometimes, you got to have a thick skin in this game. I know that's been said a lot, but it does wear on you after, a few times you hear, and I don't just mean me. I mean, I've heard other people talk about how they heard a comment, and I have to say, hey, listen, it's just part of it. You can't make everybody happy. Like, that's the famous number one thing that you should always say. You just can't make everybody happy. And I point that out whenever people are like, oh man, everybody's complaining about, this one thing, but everything else was so great.
Yeah.
So, that's
it sucks when the energy gets focused on that one little thing that wasn't perfect or whatever, because these shows are not easy to put on.
Right. And then,
then the people putting on the shows, when these little things come out, and that's what everybody wants to focus on, it makes these show promoters feel like, what am I doing this for?
Right. And you take the fun out of it for them. And
you take the fun out of it for them. Yeah. Because listen, none of these shows are making a killing. You know what I mean?
No, no, they're not. They're not. I know of a couple shows that paid out of their own pockets to make some things happen. And or not even know if you're going to even cover your costs with the people that promised, the vendors or the sponsors, or if you're charged at the gate or at the the door per entry for competitions, all those little selling merch, making a little bit here and there with all this stuff. And then but that's not why we started all of this in the first place. But so my point of that is that they don't even make money. Like you said, they're not making a killing off of it. We're doing it for fun. Ultimately, some of these things have evolved into businesses, naturally, as they've evolved. But yeah, there is no one's making a killing. There's certainly, I always make the joke, I averaged, I think it was in 2019 that I averaged up, Storm and I were talking, I think we both put in about 600 hours together total for the event, with all of our phone calls and meetings and emails, and because it's not just like one, once and done, to make an email and you get all these sponsors and it's done and you wait for the event. There's hundreds of things you're doing, and it was like, oh, cool, and there was X number of dollars left. We made 40 cents an hour, like we just rolled it into the next year, like whatever was left over, and it was just like, or made donations. There's no one's making a killing. None of these events. Most of them are not. Most of them, I wouldn't say that. I do know of a couple that paid out of their own pocket just to cover all the bills.
Yeah.
You're renting generators and tents and paying for police and buying trophies and it's a lot.
Yeah, I just my thing is, even the competitors, we could do a better job of, if we've got complaints and we've got things that we don't like, it's cool to have complaints, but if you're not following that complaint up with an actionable recommendation, like something that actually makes sense, something that can actually be put into place, then you're just complaining to complain, because you don't even have a solution to fix it. So you're put some thought into it. Think about, and put something that's actionable, out there as a recommendation. Like, hey, has anybody ever thought about this? And you don't even have to do it publicly. Call somebody privately that runs a show and just say, hey, can we talk for a second? Have you guys thought about this? And as competitors, if we keep pushing for professional judges or better judges or a judging circuit that where we can send some people to get trained and stuff like that, then we need to understand that that's going to cost, and then that cost has to get absorbed somewhere. So don't be surprised if, you're not paying $50 for a sound competition next year. You're paying $60 or $70, or instead of a big belt and a big chain, you're getting something smaller because they that cost has to come from somewhere. Because Mark, like you just said, some of these shows are barely breaking even. Some aren't breaking even. Some are making money. You know, and Pat and Mama Duck, I agree. Constructive criticism is your best friend. But I think what makes criticism constructive is when you come with a recommendation, something that you think could work. Like, hey, you know, I want to be part of the fix. I don't want to just be somebody that complains about it. I want to be part of the fix. So let's get together and see what we can do to fix this. So hopefully we can help with that. You know, we always try to push and help move the community forward, you know, but it takes the people throwing the shows. You know, we can get the voices of the community, the voices of the competitors. We can use our platform to get that, but it's ultimately going to take the people that throw the shows getting together and saying, hey, what can we do to make it more, you know, balanced, to make all of these shows look a little bit more similar, so that we as competitors can play in as many places. You know, it sucks to see Rob, even though I tease him all the time and tell him just go welterweight. It sucks to see him have to pick which shows he can go to and actually compete in a class, because some shows he can and some shows he can't. So if we could get some consistency across the board, so that everybody out there that spends a lot of money to put these builds together knows that they're putting these builds together to be able to participate in as many shows as they want to and as possible. So let's bring Phoenix in. We got Phoenix in the green room. So,
all right.
What's up, Miss Phoenix?
Hey, how you doing?
Where's your puppy? Where's your puppy?
How you doing?
Good. What's on your mind?
Right here.
I think she's got a
Bring
delay.
it up a little bit.
I think you got a delay.
Yeah, she's got a delay.
Who is?
Hey, jump out and jump back in, Phoenix. We're gonna get her to jump out and jump back in. Let's bring Lucas up on the screen. What is Lucas being camera shy today? I saw him earlier. He didn't have his camera on.
I didn't even know he was ready to go in the green room earlier.
He said he was in hair and makeup and would be on shortly, and then he still didn't come on camera.
We never saw him. We never saw him.
Hey,
What up,
man,
Jimmy?
man, why you acting like that today, bro?
Can we get a
You
little
miss
peek?
me or something, man? Cause you acting up today, bro.
I'll see you soon, boo boo. I'll see you soon.
Man, just acting up, man. Hey, man, I'll be real with you, bro. Like, I guess to me, seriously, what I'm seeing is like some of these people don't realize they've only been competing for like the last 2 years. What about us who have been competing since 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? You know, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I remember on a podcast, somebody asked me, they wanted to compete. Should they compete? If you can't take an L, do not enter this game. This is a dog eat dog game. And if you can't take this, don't enter the game, because you spent X amount of dollars on your build. That does not pay for a win. And when people accept that and realize that you may have spent 20 grand on your build, that doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to win. It's just
So
not.
Lucas, so I'll fire back at that and say, just to play devil's advocate, and from what I think seen and heard over the past couple of years, sometimes it's just somebody that can't take an L, but sometimes it's people that say, I could take an L as long as I know that I lost fair and square, that it was a fair L. So, you know, like the judging thing, and people keep going back to the judging. Like, I get it, and for me, a L is a L is a L. But I think that there's people that feel like some of these L's weren't deserved, and I think that's where they're coming from. So, you know, I don't know. I'm not
Okay, I'll fire back at that. You're absolutely right. There are some times that you can feel salty and felt that you wasn't judged correctly, right?
Yep.
But I talk that amongst the people I trust in private conversations. I do not get into my social emotions and instantly go to the Blue app, because the people who put on that show They're not the judges. They did the best they could to find the judges they believe to deem to be thorough and official. You know what I mean? And they may have fell short on that. But I
Yeah.
do not go and blast it because at the end of the day, like Mark said, that one note cancel out everything that event was good on to that one moment. And that's not fair to the people that put it on because, like you say, you spend weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. If you broke even in a show, you've accomplished something. If you start to take the L's when you didn't make the what you put out, and we're one of those shows that I think Moet sponsored us something because he sponsored a fan because we wasn't coming, right? But every single thing else, we pay out of pocket. We don't have sponsors. So if we fell short on something, we apologize. But you can call my phone, you can call somebody, we can discuss it, we can apologize about it. But what do we do in the community? That's why I say like hosts have to do better, but the community has to do better as well because what does the community do? You make a fake Facebook page and blabber out everything you could do. You're a coward. If you had something you were wanting to say, you should call me or call that host and have that conversation. And us in the community need to stop applauding them for bad behavior.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's hard to disagree, especially when I don't throw a show, and that's coming from somebody that does throw a show. So it's hard to come back to that. Like I said, it's for me, it's about making recommendations that are actually actionable. Don't make recommendations.
Can I pose this question to you? For every complaint that somebody has.
Oh, we lost him.
I think we lost.
There he is.
Can you hear me? Okay, so I asked this question. For everybody who has a complaint, a gripe, or concern, what have you done at the next show to go to a host to say, hey, how can I help you? What do you need done? Now, granted, you didn't pay for that. You paid to come there and enjoy the service. They supposed to provide you a service. But if you're that much embedded into this, what have you done to help? Instead of getting into your social emotions, going into the Blue app, making a post, and all you really did was just cause ruckus and to get a reaction out of people, and you have solved absolutely nothing.
Yeah, so I guess my thing is.
Hold on 1 second. I don't mean to cut you off, TJ, but when you do go and ask that question and they tell them, no, I've got it, I'm okay, we're good, you can't fault the competitor.
Well, I wasn't talking about the competition portion of it, but you're absolutely right about that,
Even
Phoenix.
when you ask after in the background, hey, what can I do to help? Do you need anything? You want me, or you try to pass out water to the people in the ring, you asking, hey, what can I do to help you? And you're like, no, we got it. Even though you see that they're failing, or they're not failing, but they're floundering or they're having an issue, and they're still telling you, no, I got it. I'm good. What do you do?
Yeah.
I can.
They want you to enjoy yourself as well.
Right.
So that's probably why they say that.
Right. So
yeah,
you can't
and I think during the show is kind of hard. Some of these people are throwing shows and it's deer in the headlights. Like they they're so focused on executing that they don't even realize that 7 people came up to them and said, hey, how can I help? So maybe afterwards a conversation. Lucas, with the Blue app thing, man, look, Facebook is Facebook for a reason. I mean, people go there to share their opinions. A lot happens, even when it goes bad. A lot of good can come out of that. I don't see anything wrong with going to Facebook. It's cool to have an opinion. Just be willing to accept that people are going to have an opinion about your opinion. So you have to be just as willing to accept their opinion about your opinion as you want them to be willing to accept your opinion. So, but I don't see no issue with going to Facebook. Like I said, my biggest thing is, and maybe it's the Marine in me, is constructive criticism. Have recommendations, have solutions, and let's talk about those. Like, let's kick around the recommendations. Let's kick around the solutions. Let's kick around the fixes. We all love this thing. We're all spending a crap ton of money to go all over the country for something that we love. So clearly the passion is there for everybody. So it's okay for people to be upset about something and want to be successful in it and stuff like that. I agree with you, Lucas. It's, you know, I mean, I competed all year last year as a middleweight with 8s. I went to every single show knowing that I was at a disadvantage and that I probably wasn't going to win, but I was trying to learn and I was trying to understand the landscape and stuff like that. Even when you don't win, it's not a loss because you went in there and you learned something. You made a mistake that you'll never make again. You get to make adjustments and stuff like that. So I think just finding a way to be positive, even when there's things that aren't going your way. We got Cynthia in the green room, so we're gonna pull her on the screen as well.
But that's knowing yourself and seeking self-improvement.
Yeah.
I think that part of this is we don't have like a governing body like like the NFL. So all our gripes or all these gripes and complaints and these issues are really falling on deaf ears. Because how can you make a suggestion for a show and think it's going to go across the board when people are like, you don't run my show.
Yep.
Yeah.
And next year come around and they don't forgot what the suggestion was and they make either the same mistake or a new one. So
You know,
it's like,
Phoenix,
That falls back to ego.
right. But see, what I'm saying is since we don't have a central governing body like the NFL or whatever, you can't say, I mean, we're having a hard time saying, I got this problem, this problem, this problem across the board, and we're going to fix it. Who is this we? We can't say us as the competitors or the platforms are going to fix it because they're not centralizing each other. I mean, we can't even get the rules together across the board.
it's hard.
Because we don't have a centralized meeting. I mean, a centralized location or group of folks.
Phoenix, I want to add to that. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I think that I've seen or recognized other shows learn from the comments because you're saying there's no centralized organization or anything to that, but I know I read all the comments that I can, watch all the lives that I can. And be there. So, and I've recognized that other shows are also watching and reading, and they've improved on things because I've seen this happening for years and years. 8 years, 9 years of audio competitions and events and stuff like that. So, it is good to put the comments out there because people do read them, and the ones that rise to the top that are the loudest, those are going to be seen and heard. And I think that people do make adjustments and make but at the same time, there's 10 new shows that it's their first time doing a show, and they haven't learned all of those mistakes yet, and then they'll learn the next time and the next time and the next time. I've always adjusting, always making edits and trying to be improved. But then I can admit making faults, right? So I make 5 improvements and then I mess up some of the other things, and it's really hard. But yeah, I think that people should still keep commenting. It's just how you tactfully say it. Sometimes might help. But I think people are reading and learning and making adjustments because I've seen adjustments by other events.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they're not getting the comments. I'm saying by the time that person learns, like we're saying when the 2 speakers came out, they're getting bashed before. I mean, they're getting bashed before they can implement these changes. We're saying like when we had the soundboard, that was good. We all came together. These are the things we want to do. We could have implemented across the board. Well, here we are towards the end of the season. And look, we're going back to where we were, where we're having the 6 or the 8 speakers in featherweight, and we're modifying those. We're going back to having modified where you can't have BBLs or stretches or whatever in feather and lightweight, which is what we started out with versus what we, know what I'm trying to say? We're eventually going backwards. So if we would have got together and did all this in the beginning, we wouldn't be going backwards towards the end. The rules wouldn't be changing at the end of the season.
Well, and I think we tried, but I think there's going to be trial and error. And even if everybody would have got together and the rules would have been made and then they said, okay, that's not really working, or that's not really having the impact that we thought it was going to. So you change and you adjust back, and there's nothing wrong with changing and adjusting back. I think that's, I think that's the power in the podcasts. I think it's good that you got like 4 people getting on right now. You got SUTV, you got us, you got Queen, you got Vernon, and everybody's talking about what's going on in the community. So the people that throw these shows have no choice but to hear, opinions and stuff like that. And they can make adjustments. They can make changes. They can say, okay, let me see if they talk about this on Tuesday as well. Let me see if they talk about this on Wednesday as well. Let me see if it's mentioned on Friday. And then in the off season, we can do our part from a podcast perspective of trying to get it out. Competitors can do their part as competitors to try to get their opinions out. And then ultimately the shows need to get together. And again, like you said, there's no central body. So just because one platform or one independent show or whatever makes the change, there's probably still going to be parity. And you're going to, as a competitor, have to say, okay, I'm going to go to this show and this show and this show. I mean, Rob put on his schedule this year a couple shows that he knew he wasn't going to be able to play lightweight at, just because he wanted to go and experience the show. He was in Kentucky knowing he wasn't going to be a lightweight in Kentucky. He was in Nashville knowing he wasn't going to be a lightweight in Nashville. So as a competitor, you still make the choices and say, okay, this is what they went with. They were clear. They were upfront with what they were doing and what the expectations were gonna be. And I still want to go out there and have a good time. Because at the end of the day, a lot of us say it. It's about going out and fellowship and having fun and seeing the people and stuff like that. So it goes back to what I said to Lucas. I think if people feel like they're being treated fairly, the reaction is a lot different. The reaction to a loss is a lot different if they think that they were treated fairly.
Can I jump in? Can I jump in and say something?
Yes,
I feel like I need to clarify my post. Like I said before, this post was my opinion, my thoughts. It's not about my husband not being able to take a L or him complaining, because when I made this post, he wasn't even here. He was in, where were you? Nashville, North Carolina? Yeah. He was in North Carolina. He wasn't here. So it wasn't about him being frustrated or taking a loss, because he's taken a lot of them. Then there were people that came on and said, you need to put more money into it. You don't go to the bank with me. Y'all not in my household. We do put money into our sling. It goes back to the lab a lot. Yeah. The other thing is, it wasn't just about the sound competition. I was talking about the shows in whole. I'm talking about have some other entertainment for people that are not interested in the sling, in the sound competition. Have some other stuff. Try to make the shows a little bit more interesting. And people are saying, well, I'm just complaining. No, I'm not complaining. I have ideas and thoughts. I just don't know everybody to take it to. There's things saying that, oh, well, we've only been in the game 2 years, and that's true. But that's going to be for anybody that's coming in. So you can't just say, well, we're knocking the people that have been in the game since 2016, 2017. We're not. I give you all your respect. I learned from you guys. But coming in fresh, I'm coming in with fresh eyes. Yeah. I don't have rose-colored glasses on. So I'm telling you what I see. And again, my post was my personal thoughts. And it was so many responses to it till I responded. And in some of my responses was some of my ideas. But that all got overlooked because everybody wanted to jump on me about I'm complaining because my husband taking the L and I'm not putting enough money into my slingshot. That's not what it was about in general. It was about people saying, we don't want to go to slingshot competition because it's the same thing. It's predictable most of the time who's going to win. It's the same format. And I do have suggestions on how you could make it more interesting. If my husband wasn't competing, I wouldn't sit there 10 hours watching a sound competition because I don't compete. The ladies, I'm sure, and some of the guys, they're not interested in it. They want to do other things. And that's all I was saying. I even had thoughts about the judging. You know, I don't know everything about music, but I was in the band. I did play instruments. I was in the choir. I know it's supposed to be all around sound. I know every instrument in a song complements each other to make the song.
Yeah.
I even suggested to someone, I said, well, maybe, and it was in the comments, I said, maybe they can do blind judging like they do on The Voice. Don't you turn around, you don't see who's playing.
I've had
Nobody
that idea before.
announces.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but then
Nobody,
you can't walk around. But then you can't walk around the.
but you
can't
don't
walk
have
around
to.
the-
Chairs, push
You
them
don't
around in
have-
circles.
You do have to.
Okay, all right.
All right.
They don't do it on The Voice. And listen to my concept before you tell me that it can't be done. So the idea is, don't announce the contestant's name. Of course, you're gonna know everybody's showing up. But when the two bikes come into the ring, don't say this is bike A, this is bike B by name. Just give it a number or something, and have the judges turn their backs and just hear the music. Maybe then you want to walk around after they hear the music initially, let them turn around then and walk around the bikes. Because, prime example, I was listening to recaps of sound competitions today. I wasn't looking at the phone. And I asked my husband, who's that? That sounds good. Who is that? So instead of hearing the bike and first I'm like, oh man, I love the bike and this is this person, I heard the music first. So I was able to tell which music was better that way instead of seeing a bike and judging it on how the bike looks and who the competitor is. So people are so quick to respond instead of reading or being because every post is subjective. Everybody's going to get something different out of it. Ask. And like I said, I did offer constructive criticism.
Yeah,
and
so you
ideas.
harping on that, Cynthia. So I just want to drive home something to you. Every comment today has not been about your post. You're not the only one that's ever made a post criticizing the show, criticizing judges, criticizing the sound competition. And there are posts out there, not yours, that didn't come with any constructive criticism. So just because your post is like the hot topic right now, that doesn't mean that that's the only post that we're talking about right now. There's been multiple posts in the past couple of weeks where after a show, people have jumped out there and complained about the judging or the show or something like that.
I've read them.
So please don't take that personal. When I have repeatedly said, come with constructive criticism, if that shoe don't fit, don't wear it.
And that's exactly what I said on my post. If
Yeah.
this is not for you, then duck.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you.
The blind thing, like Mark said, he said it was cool. I understand it, how they do it on The Voice. What I would say is for The Voice, they're listening to the voice, what it's called. With Slingshots, one of the categories that they are judging you on is your staging, which means they have to see what the front of your slingshot sounds like, what the back of your slingshot sounds like, and what the left and right side of your slingshot sounds like, what it sounds like in concert when they go around. And that would be hard to do blindfolded. Mark said, push them around in a chair. And if y'all want to be creative like that, stuff like that, then by all means do it. But what my opinion, again, and like I said, when you have an opinion, you got to understand that people are going to have an opinion about your opinion. So everybody has to be willing to accept that everybody's going to have an opinion. But my opinion is that would not work. I do think, I said it last year, when I was a middleweight last year that had 8s, I lost visually every time I pulled in the ring because the judges would look at some of these monsters. You know, I pull in next to Black Mamba and I've got 8s, and the judge visually has already given me the L before I ever even press play because he's like, ain't no way that bike should be able to beat that bike. He got 8 all the way around his slingshot. So I get it. I understand. I've said that to people. I said, you know, I lose before I even press play sometimes. Now, yes, that gives me the element of surprise, and I can surprise the judges and they'd be like, oh, shoot, I didn't expect that. out of this slingshot. And I've had people say that, but that's them admitting that when I pulled in the ring, you had already visually set an expectation of what my slingshot was going to be able to do.
Exactly.
It's something that you're just not going to be able to get away with. That's part of the game, and it's not going to change. It happens everywhere. When bikes pull in the ring, when cars pull in the ring, there is that visual expectation because the judges are human. So you may surprise the judge. You may be exactly what the judge thought. Some of these judges are really knowledgeable. They're going to be able to look and see your speaker and know exactly what your speaker can do before you ever even press play. And they're going to be looking at your speakers and say, I don't see a speaker on here that can play this frequency. So where are they going to get that frequency from? Some of these judges are that knowledgeable and some aren't. Some, are not going to be there. So, but that expectation is going to be there. Yes. Does it suck for somebody to jump in the comments and say you got to spend more money? Yes, it does. But I don't think that's them counting your pockets. I think that's more them saying some of these people are spending big money, and to beat those ones that are spending big money, you're probably going to have to spend more money. It sucked for me to hear it last year, but that's
did.
Let me throw 3 crosses in there with this right quick, right? Rob, you got tough skin, right?
He do.
Absolutely.
All right. So Rob at Space City, right? I'm gonna give a perfect example. There was somebody in the crowd that when Miller was playing said, "Oh shit, he about to take a L," right? Rob, to me, my opinion, did not play like the Rob I usually see. So when we say these events are going to be predictable, Miller beat Rob. Whether Rob can argue that, be mad at that, fuss at that, Rob, to me, did not play like Rob normally plays. And Rob took an L. I didn't see Rob get upset. So you got to be careful of the wording that you put out there sometimes when we say predictable. Because that wasn't predictable. Rob took an L because he didn't play. He had to still press play. And when we talk about the years, that goes back to like some of the suggestions you saying, and I'm, you my sister, so I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I'm
A
not your
lot of
sister.
times, you are my sister. But when people tell you, you want me to call you my mama?
I'm
Hey,
old enough to be. I'm
you
old
know,
enough to
Get
be
your
your
ass whooped,
mama.
Lucas. Don't get your ass
that's
whooped.
I'm
Don't let
old
that
enough
make
to
you
be your
mad.
mama, and you know that.
she get a little spicy with me sometimes. But you got to understand too, like sometimes and being in this game long enough, your opinion may be on point with what people are saying, right? But you got to ask yourself why they ain't saying it. Why they
Right.
using you to say that point and get it out there? And now everybody's looking at you because they wasn't man or woman enough to say what you're saying. Now it sounds cool in the beginning, but guess what? All of the backlash go to you and the
Yep.
hard feelings go to you. But them people who had that to say, they chilling in the cut. And guess what? When they talk to other folks, they not saying the same thing they said to you.
Yep.
That's when they go back to that social emotion and we start talking about what we put on that blue app. Yeah, it's cool to say some comments, but you got to be careful that app can use you and have you saying things that they want to say and they not even man or woman enough to say it. That's your mouth and you can say whatever you want. I respect that. But just don't be used by folks to get their own point across that they not willing to get out themselves.
Yeah.
That's my only point with that. And and I can tell you for me, when I say 2 years and taking L's, that ain't just directed to you or Millet, because you on press play. He do. I look at that as a whole at a lot of people. Even when I talk to TJ, I was like, how long you been in the game? He's like, I bought my slingshot in 19. And so you kind of look at that, and I've been with Mark, and I was messing with Mark about the pier. We were playing on the pier before you ever had a slingshot. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not us kind of putting like we deserve anything for being in the game that long, but it's kind of like we seen what you feel already, and it's like it's something that will pass, and you just got to grow tough skin, and you'll get tougher with it as time go past. But just don't be used by the vultures in the comments and around, because I promise you, what they say to you behind closed doors, they not saying that to other folks, not just me, to anybody, and they just using it. That's all.
Come on, Bishop. Come
But
on,
if we
Bishop.
still, but if we
No,
still
no,
have,
I'm just keeping it real because
No, I
I
agree with
see it
you.
all the time because people
I
come to me and say things, and I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Since we
yeah,
keeping it real,
keep
I'm
it.
gonna tell 100% true. Somebody came to me and they took what you said right at the show
Mhm.
and said, I agree with that. I think people like Pete, who got all that money, shouldn't be
Mhm.
allowed to compete with the other slingshot. And it blew my mind because I had to correct that right there on the spot. And I had this conversation with Pete already, so this ain't no shock to him. And I tell this to anybody who think like that. If you ain't never been in an attic to put an AC unit in, it's like working in a sauna. If you ain't never had to pick up an AC unit and put it on top of a cement platform that's elevated, you have not earned the right to tell that man what he can spend his money on. And
Right.
that's just one job he got. He do tow trucking too. So if you ain't never been shot at, somebody trying to stab you to get their car, how do you tell that person who earned that money how to spend their money? That's when I think that some people perceived it, and that's why I say, like, I may see you put on there, hey, today is my mind, I speak what I want. I look at that and say that ain't nothing for me to even be concerned about. Somebody else read that and say, she must be really expressing herself today. You just be careful the wording because people take stuff the wrong way. And just that little bit, what I just told you right there, some people took that as like pocket watching, and that's not even what you're doing. But
Right.
that's
I
how
don't
they
care.
perceived it.
And I don't care about how much somebody makes or whatever. I work every day. I've been a nurse for over 41 years, and I go out here every morning and get it. Millard is entitled to everything he gets because he's 25 years of Army and retired.
Oh,
So we got it. It's just my priority is what I want to do with it. I
yeah.
have sense
Right.
enough to know this is a hobby for us. I'm not going to put hundreds of thousands of dollars into a slingshot that I could go out here tomorrow and total. So as far as people saying I'm pocket watching, I don't have to watch nobody's pockets. My comment was builders. The skill that it takes a builder to do a bike, the average competitor does not have that skill level. All I was saying is maybe builders should have their own category or maybe do an exhibition. Sure, they want to show off what they can do and how their bikes can sound. If you come to me, I can make you sound like this.
Mm.
Maybe there should be a different platform for that.
So
That's
Now
all I was saying.
I'll play devil's advocate again because I
yeah,
watched that podcast for a little bit and they struggled to even classify what a builder was.
so let me because this has been
Well,
my thing about the builder thing for a while now, right? What is the advantage outside of the economic advantage, right? Which everybody, it's impossible to quantify economic advantage. If Rob has more money than me, he has an economic advantage over me and what I can build. If Mark has more money than Lunatic, then he has an economic advantage over what she could build. So outside of an economic advantage, what advantage does a builder bike have?
a
hold on.
builder
What I'm
has,
trying to say, I think I don't mean to cut you off, Cindy, but I think
that's
it's
okay.
the shop builder thing is the shop bike again. What we keep circling back around to, and we talked about this, Lucas. A shop bike is, in my opinion, again, a shop bike is like if I when I take my bike, say I take it to 12 volt. 12 volt gives me my bike back. I'm a customer. Okay. My bike was done by a shop, but it's not a shop bike. If Brad has his bike,
I
and
get
wait a
that.
minute, wait a minute, because you're the only one that's on the whole panel or whole board right now that's talking. And I'm not coming at you. I'm saying you're the only one that's giving your opinion. As for we
Uh,
have the other people just kind of
yeah, go ahead.
listening.
I got
And
you.
okay. And Brad has his own bike, Brad's bike, and it sits in his shop and it's there. Brad's bike is a shop bike because he can work on it. It has nothing to do with his economics, which I know what you're saying. I agree with that. Just because somebody else has more money, the economic part of it doesn't really matter. So that's a shop bike, in my opinion. That's a shop bike. Somewhere, if I can take it to you, and not necessarily you, but if I can take it to the shop, like 12 volt or shit, I don't know, not Audio Hogs, but someone else. I can take it to anyone else, and it's them. They can do it. That's a shop bike. I'm a customer.
Okay.
A customer has
But
to
it was
wait.
just done.
A
Yeah, it
customer
was
can't
done by
just
the shop.
A customer just can't get their bike done at a whim. When I say a builder or a shop, I mean somebody that has access to the best of the best because they're getting discounts or they're getting it at wholesale. You have access every day to somebody that can install. You have access every day to somebody that can tune. A regular competitor like Phoenix or my husband or any of you guys, you got to wait. You got to schedule time that builder can get you in there. Your bike is down and you'll see it in the lab because you don't have the luxury of having a whole crew that can work on your bike when you want it worked on.
So again,
I don't disagree with the points that you guys are just making.
right, but hold on. So Brad has a shop bike. Mad Scientist does not exist right now because Brad is so busy building customer bikes that he can't even build his own bike. So you won't see Mad Scientist for probably 18 to 24 months because Brad does not have the time to build it because he has a business to run to take care of customer bikes. So again, for me, shop bike outside of the economic advantage, that shop don't have access to no technology. I don't, Cynthia. I could buy the same speakers that they could buy.
But that shop bike, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Right, but what I'm saying is it all goes back to the only real advantage is the economic advantage. They have no advantage. And if that shop can't get me in, I have access to other shops that could get me in. So I guess my point, I miss it with the shop bike thing because I feel like the only advantage is the economic.
So how many of you have a Slingshot?
Hold on, Cynthia. That shop's bike, which is Mad Scientist, that shop's bike is just down right now while he's taking care of the customers. So when that shop bike come back up, then Brad's bike and Jack's bike or whoever else's bike they compete against each other. Those shop bikes, because those bikes can stay together. Those shop bikes should stay together. When Brad is able to start working on his bike again, then he should compete with the other shop bikes, not his customer bikes.
Yeah, I get that. I understand the whole concept of trying to make builders have to play against builders or tuners play against tuners or whatever you want to call it. I just don't see the advantage of a shop. I don't think Lemon Crush has any advantage over me. None. She can buy speakers just like I can buy speakers.
She gets free labor. You really think she's buying speakers? Free labor, wholesale, discounts. We don't have the advantage of that. I can't take my bike to Slidell and tell Kyle, fix it right now.
But
I can't go out and pull out a speaker and put a speaker in. I don't have that technical knowledge to do that. That's an advantage of having a builder bike.
But there are, what I'm saying is it's impossible to quantify that because I do have that ability. If I blow a speaker, I can take my speaker out and put a new speaker in. Phoenix has that ability. Rob has that ability. And once you've been in the game long enough, some people will gain that ability and some people will say, I don't ever want to gain that ability. So that's an advantage that you're allowing somebody to have over you because you could learn how to do that. So that's just a point of somebody taking the hobby more serious than others are willing to take the hobby. That's all that is. But my point is the only true advantage that can't be overcome is the economic advantage. Yes, they have wholesale accounts. Yes, they've got dealer accounts, so they get stuff cheaper. Yes, they get their pods cheaper. But there's 50 places you could get pods from in the community. So I can get pods. If pods is the reason I'm losing, I can get pods. If better is the reason I'm losing, I can get better.
How many dedicated competitors that have a builder that you take your bike to? Excuse me, not bike, Slingshot to. And then if your Your shop can't take you. You just gonna go to Joe Blow. How many gonna do that? Really?
I,
No, you're
I'm
not
I,
gonna do it.
I think that you look at how we situated here in Louisiana. We don't have real shops that work on our slingshots, and some of these other areas do. But the only part that I disagree on is the whole getting speakers and all that. I personally worked at these shops. I work with Creek. I've been around DS18. All those speakers still got to get played. And I think what TJ saying is, even though they may have access or get the word that there's a new speaker coming out, that does not negate the fact that they still got to get in that ring and still press play. And I think both of us have beaten shop bikes. And I mean, the only reason that we truly talk about a lot of shop bikes, because I hate when we beat around the bush. We talk about Jack because Jack is winning, but we don't talk about Luch because Luch is not really on top right now, and his time is coming. But we don't talk about it like that, and we don't even mention him in that conversation.
No,
And
I don't mention a lot of people because I don't know all the shops. I
but
can't
but
just call. They're just not gonna run off the top of my head because I don't know them. But when I'm saying a shop, whether you're losing or not, you still have an advantage. You got free labor. You can get it done. And I don't care what
okay.
y'all saying about no, you got to schedule. No, you no.
So let me ask you,
If
can I ask you this question?
no, let me finish. If I was a builder and I'm building Miller's bike. Miller's bike's gonna be priority. His bike's gonna get done. I have other people in my shop that can work on my other customer's bike. So I'm gonna put the best of the best in his bike, and I'm gonna make sure it's ready for every competition. After I come from competition, I'm gonna make sure if I lost, I'm gonna make sure it's retuned and whatever speakers I got to put in that, I'm gonna put in it because I have that ability because I run a whole shop.
So are you saying that other shops don't do that for their customers?
When you're a customer and you take your slingshot to be worked on, you have to
Uh-huh.
have a time that the shop can take it. Don't they tell you, well, I can take it such and such day. You can't take it the day of the competition, the day after the competition, and expect to get it serviced. Now, can you?
No, no. Well, that
That's the
depends
only
on how
thing
you
I don't
look at.
agree.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
agree
I
with
Lucas,
dis,
that.
I
you know
disagree.
what
I just
Lucas, you know what I'm
no, no,
saying.
no. Because
Yeah.
if I asked Jose or if I asked Jack to take my bike, they taking my bike. Point blank, they
Yeah.
taking my bike. If
So
and
do
and
you
if
have to wait for it? Do you have to wait for it, huh? They
I'm gonna
may
wait
they
as
may
long as it.
take it.
I'm gonna wait as long as it takes for them to do the job, no matter what shop I go to. Now, if you
Okay,
a builder, and let's say you said you were the builder, that means you have the ability to do what needs to be done. And it's almost like I can't shun a builder because he has a skill set that I do not have. He's more mechanically inclined to do it than I am. That I
I just
can't shun him for that.
I'm not shunning them. I said builders should play in a class of their own or do exhibition to show their talents to attract customers, however they want to do it, but to continuously play against customers and potential customers, why would you even want to do that?
I just
Hey,
I don't see
I
it
feel
dominating.
good when I win.
I
I
mean,
What?
maybe
Wait, what?
I beat Jack. I beat Sarah. I beat Jack. I've beat Will. I've beat Dragon. I beat Rob. So my bike, and they've beaten me, and I've beaten
But
Cozy. So
just like
but
the
but
analogy you just made, you said when Rob played Millard, Rob was off that day. So maybe when you played them, they were off that day.
okay.
But
So
I
th- so
still
so that
stand by
that's
what
that's the
I
whole point.
say. I
That
still stand by what I say. A builder is gonna build his shop bike better than any other bike. He's gonna put the
that's not
time
true.
into building his bike.
That that's that's a
You
that's an
know what?
assumption.
I think. Hold on, let me
No,
chime in.
it's
Let me
not an
chime in there.
assumption. It's a
like
Let me
matter of
chime in real quick.
opinion.
I think the only advantage that a shop bike has is that it can go right back into the lab, change things, and do things quicker than somebody like me, somebody like TJ, somebody like Louis. That's the only advantage.
Thank
There's
you.
no
That's
advantage
just
on,
what I said.
there's no advantage on equipment. We could all buy the same speakers. They might get a little bit of a discount. The free labor thing is again, that comes down to pockets. You know,
That comes out to what? I'm sorry.
Rob,
comes down to your
Nobody's
pockets.
paying for that.
So a couple things. One, Rob, even that is an assumption, because y'all are assuming that all these shops have staffs. I've been to Jarrell's shop. Jarrell don't have a whole staff of people. Yeah. It's him. Brad don't have a whole staff of people. It's him. Jose don't have a whole staff of people. It's him. So if Jose goes to a show, Phoenix, and Jose's bike breaks.
You talking about my Jose?
Yes, your Jose. Okay. Do he have a whole shop of people, or is it just him?
No, he has a garage, and he has what? Wait, what Jose? RCB?
No.
Oh,
Phoenix.
Different. Oh.
Light him up. So Phoenix, let me ask you a question.
My Jose.
If Jose goes to a shop with his bike, little Jose's bike, and then you're there, and Mr. Show is there, and your slingshot breaks, and Mr. Show's slingshot breaks, and his and little Jose's break, and all four of y'all wanted to go to a show in 2 weeks. Which two slingshots is Jose going to work on first to get fixed and make sure they make it to the show in 2 weeks?
The other ones.
Exactly.
The other ones.
Exactly. If Brad, me, and Ro,
Jose.
Exactly. If Brad, me, and Ro go to a show, and me and Ro break, and Brad breaks, and there's a show in 2 weeks, he's working on me and Ro before he works on his own. He's not working on his own. So again, that's an assumption. And
can I throw this in the mix with that, TJ?
My point of my whole comment was only that they can do that. Not saying that they will do that. The only advantage is that they can do that. Whether they choose to do that or not.
Right. But then, Cynthia, even to your point about how you're going to make, if you're a builder, you're going to make your bike better than somebody, than your customers. There's customers in here that are long enough in the game that their builder is not even picking their equipment. They're going in and saying, these are the speakers I'm running. These are the amps I'm running. These are the tweeters I'm running. These are the horns I'm going to run. These are the subs I'm going to run. These are the kind of box I want. And the builder is literally just building the system. So there's people that are taking this hobby very seriously. And I feel like when it's not a cut and dry conversation. They're paying labor.
I got a simple question with this. Who pays the workers when they're working on that bike?
The shop. Somebody, as a business owner, somebody getting paid. You're not getting.
So somebody is getting paid. So if let's just say if because I know that if Jose, my Jose, RCB is got Leo working on something, he has to pay Leo. Right. So it ain't free labor. He paying him. Somebody's got to get paid.
So I just don't see the advantages out there. And then I don't see shop bikes. I don't see shop bikes dominating. 12 different middleweights have held up the trophy or held up the thing. And there's only like 20 that really travel the country and chase the competitions, and like 11 or 12 have held up trophies. So there's parity in middleweight. Yeah. There's parity in welterweight. You've got, even in featherweight, you got Phoenix has held up a trophy. Paradise has held up a trophy. Lemon has held up a trophy. Lime Squeeze has held up a trophy. Right. They've all beat each other. So there's not a shop bike out there that's dominating. There's teams out there that are putting out really good shop bike. What shop bike?
There is a shop bike that shop bike is dominating.
She's cutting
was
out.
dominating.
Was dominating. Oh, she cut out.
All right, so I'll take that as a chance to jump in here a little bit. Hey, Cynthia, I'm listening to everything you're saying. I actually was looking on the computer trying to find your post. I missed it, and I missed the live. But now that I've heard you speak a little bit about some of this, if I'm wrong, please correct me right now. You're talking about the shop bikes, having them be an exhibition or have them compete against shop bikes?
Yes.
Okay. I love that idea. I got shot down and killed for that in 2018. that happened to me. So I'm just letting you know first that. So I've learned from that experience.
Hello.
So I tried to do that with one of our shows in 2018. I said, hey, listen, all the shop builders, if you have a slingshot and you're here and you should compete. You can't compete against these competitors who are people that own the slingshot, bought it to ride. They said, oh, cool, I like music. I'm going to put sound system on it. Hey, I'm coming to compete at this competition. It was over for me. We had to switch gears. We had to fix it. Had to let the shop bikes, compete. They just drove 19 hours to get there to come and compete. So there's that. Then the other half of that, and I'm not saying you're wrong with your idea. All ideas are good to talk about and hear them through. The other thing is like, I put on shows logistically on that side. If let's say that I said, hey, Brad, you can build one slingshot. Hey, Jack, you can build one slingshot. Jarrell, build one slingshot. Luch, build a slingshot. Lil Jose, light them up. Y'all build a slingshot. And had them and invited them all to come and compete with their shop slingshots. I'm taking them out of the competition. That's cool. Like, let's say that they all agreed to do that and they came to compete. They're not competing with all the other slingshots. It's a game of chess. What they would do is they would build that slingshot, and if they all agreed, they would be like, okay, we all agreed, let's all go do that. But then they would also build a slingshot that's a shop build, and they just put it under someone else's name, and then they'd be right there back with a shop build, competing right back in when you still, with the chess game, you thought we all had one over on them, take their shop build slingshots out, and then just have someone else be like, hey, that's Bob Thompson's slingshot, that's his, and he would travel around and he would play it, and then they'd be right back. You'd have shop bikes back competing again.
True
And
that.
that's where integrity comes into
They don't
being
have that.
honest and having integrity.
Integrity's
So
another.
that's where that comes into play.
I gotcha. And let me add with your integrity. I like that. The shops that are building these slingshots, that are prioritizing those slingshots over their customers, need to think about their integrity there.
Exactly.
If they, and I'm not shop, I don't even know if that even exists, but let's say it does. Some of these customers talk to other customers and other builders and talk to them about how they got treated. I went over there and I dropped it off on April 11th, right after Sling Experience. Here we are a year later. They hadn't even touched it. I know they didn't touch it because I looked at this pod and I saw this, and they said they were working on it and they never were. I'm just saying, let's say a year later. Those shops need to have their integrity, and they need to, and then those customers are all talking to other customers, and they all are learning because they're all watching the podcast, they're all reading the chats online, they're all out there speaking, they're hanging out with each other, and they're deciding to go with somebody else because of that. So the integrity is huge right there, and you're right. The people in doing all of this stuff, they're all playing a game of chess. Everybody wants to win. Who wants to go out there and just lose every time? So they're all trying to find their own advantage.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not mad, I'm not upset.
Cool.
I'm very passionate about it, and I have my own thoughts and my own ideas. And until you show me different, then I'm gonna believe what I said.
Yeah, your mind and your opinion is valid. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Lucas, how come we can't see you? Why are you hiding?
Exactly.
They're not done.
You got to be incognito tonight.
Hey, everybody know who I am, and I say directly what I feel. So ain't no secret.
You know, I know where you live, right?
I know you do. I know where you live too.
So I do like what Ted said in the comments. The only thing I do not like is if a shop sling competes against their customers during a competition. That is a direct disadvantage because the shop tunes the customer's sling. Brad has always said that he would not compete against one of his customers unless we came up to his class. So like he used to tease Roe and I and say, hey, as long as y'all stay down there in middleweight, y'all good. I would never put a middleweight shop bike against y'all. But if y'all play up to heavyweight, that's y'all ass. If I see y'all in the ring, because you came up to my class. So I do. It does suck to see when a customer ends up in the ring with their shop. But Ted, to that, there's customers out there that say, hey, I want all the smoke. I don't care. I want to beat the best ones out there. And if that just so happens to be that Slingshot, then so be it. But I do agree with you, Ted.
Yeah, it is a little hard for a competitor to come up there and say, hey, I just gave you XYZ amount of money to build this sling. And then you have to sit there and then go compete against them. And if you lose against them, there might be that little thought in the back of your head that says, I wonder if you just let back a little bit on my sling, just so that way that other one could win. But I don't think, and I know a lot of these people.
I think that falls into the integrity thing again.
The integrity. Now,
yeah, because if you're going in and you're getting the brakes beat off you every time you go in there, then that's kind of suspect.
Right.
You shouldn't be going in and getting the brakes beat off you every time by your builder.
Right. The builder though might then go to you and say, hey, remember when we had that conversation and we talked about these options and you chose that option? That I think might be the juice or the extra secret sauce that might have helped you. And so they may have that. And I don't even know those conversations happen. I just know from business experience, sometimes there's some decisions made in how something is built. And I feel like that though, overall, like I'd like to hope that this statement is correct. And I think a lot of the builders are probably watching this and might be, picking apart what I'm saying. But I would think that most builders are going to build it as badass as they can and tune it as awesome as they can, because it's their representation of their product, right? Like at the end of the day, they want another customer. So I doubt there's anybody that would be, doing a little bit half-ass. They might have to be doing what they can with what they're working with. Like TJ said earlier, hey, XYZ speaker company hooked me up and gave me these 2 subs right here. And I got this amp from, this guy. And, I had this one in my car. Can you use this amp instead? Yeah. What about the head unit? Like the DSP, like, can we use, I don't want to pay the $1,100 for the DSP. Can we go this $500 one? And then their secret sauce is no longer available to make it as amazing as they could have. Because now they're trying to have to work with it and figure it out and make it as good as they can. And then you lose to them. And then you feel like that maybe it was something else. But it does suck for a customer to have to go up against the builder. But you're also going up against the other customers that were built by that same builder that you were built with. So
that's a difference. That's a difference. If I keep going up against my builder and I'm getting the brakes beat off me,
yeah, maybe buy his Slingshot.
And it's very intimidating for new people. And I'm not talking about Miller. I have a Slingshot out there that I've been thinking about, getting ready for competition. But every time I look at the shows and I attend the shows, I'm like, oh hell no, I'm gonna leave my bike in the garage, because it's they don't want me to say it's predictable, but it's most of the time the same people are winning.
Do you feel like
bring your bike, bring your
it's the same people that's traveling.
That's what I was going to say.
It's the same people that's traveling.
That's what I was going to say.
You have the same people traveling.
It's pretty much the same people traveling because new people don't want to get into it.
Well, come on.
And like my post said, fewer people are even interested in the shows or the sound competition because that's the feedback that I hear. It's the same thing. The concept is pretty much the same. The way the shows are done is pretty much the same. There's nothing for people that don't want to attend or compete sound competitions to do while they're at the show. You got your choice. You could go early in the morning and die in the heat on a ride. You can go shopping. You can sit at your trailer and eat and fall asleep in the heat, do a big O in the heat. You can sit at the sound competition all day, and then by nighttime, you on a ride so fast with blinding lights from all the slingshots in a city that you don't know, that you just praying to God you make it back to base where you came from.
So the problem with that though, Cynthia, is that that's this life. That's when you go to the car world and you go to a Cars and Coffee, or you go to a Race Wars, or you go to an exotics show, or you go to a bike show. There's actually more to do at a Slingshot event. If you go to a Cars and Coffee, they literally just walk around and look at the thing. That's all it is. If you go to an Exotic or a Race Wars, they literally just sit by their bike in a chair. Half of those communities don't even fellowship and really know each other. They're just there just to show off their car. When you go to a bike rally, there's no rides at bike rallies. They don't take the bikes out on rides and stuff like that. They post up and they either play in the competition or they do the build off competitions or something like that. So the Slingshot world actually gives more than those. But that's why I said expectation management is important. You can't go here expecting the Texas Fair. You got to go here expecting exactly what it's going to be. And that's what it's going to be.
But and I know y'all don't put on shows, but suggestion. How about break it up a little bit? It becomes monotonous. On Saturday, you're sitting there 9 to 10 hours. How about I went to one of Jarrell's shows, and it wasn't a huge show, but it was fun. They played games in between the weight classes. And everybody had a chance to be involved. Jack was even there shaking balls. You know,
That's
that's a game we played. We were shaking the balls.
I love those
Not
little
that
elements.
the little balls in the box. That's what I mean. You know, and we all had fun together.
So would you say that was the uniqueness of Jarrell's show, right?
Well, that was one of the things that they did. I didn't get to
That
stay
was
for the
one of the
whole
things,
thing
right?
because it started to rain, so we had to leave because we didn't bring covered
But you would say that was one of the unique things about his show, right?
Yeah, that was cool. I went to another show in Mississippi where they had their sound competition, but mixed in they did their the wheels. They did contests about the best wheels. They just sort of broke it up so that it's not the same thing all day long because your ear really gets tired. I can appreciate the judges because you listen to music all day long, your ear gets tired. It really does. I work in the OR. I have a doctor that he plays classical music all day long. Cases could be 8 hours. By the time I get in my car, I want to turn the air conditioner off because he's frozen me all day, and I turn the radio completely off. My ears are tired.
Yeah.
And so just something to break it up. And while you're breaking up the monotony of it, you're giving other people a chance to participate in something that may be a little bit fun. Maybe even break the competition into 2 days. You know, have a couple of weight classes on Friday, a couple of weight classes on Saturday.
So hold up. So for now, as you as a participant, not even as a competitor, I value your opinion with that, and I think that is awesome, right? But the realistic part about that, most of these shows don't have the numbers to even do that. Because I guarantee you, there's not a platform out there that's going to disagree with my statement I'm about to make. You have worker bees and you have social bees in your crew. That those people that are socializing more than they're helping work. And it's tough for platforms to be able to do all of that. And that goes back to TJ's managing your expectations. At that point, you got to remember you're at a Slingshot event, and Saturdays for the last at least I don't know how many years is based off of sound competition. And and a lot of this goes back to too with this. I can't expect to go to I'm gonna say Baton Rouge. I'm gonna use my own city and expect to go on a ride like I'm in Dallas. Those are two different cities. It's a whole makeup is different, and those are the things that and don't take this as an insult. I'm just giving you an opinion that you really have to kind of like realize that like these are the things you're gonna learn that are just different. I know when I go to Atlanta, I'm expecting A, B, C, and D because this is the way it is and how it's gonna roll. Now that I've been to Alabama, I know what to expect from them, and I'm gonna manage my expectations at a lot of these different places. But you can't expect that from all these different areas. They're not the same. They not built up the same. They not metropolitan cities. They got counties. It's totally different. So that's when I hear that, I respect your view on it, but I also would like you to manage your expectations on how you think these shows should be, because sometimes that just doesn't fit the criteria of what they can do. Not like Space City. I guarantee you, if they had more manpower, more time, and more energy to put somewhere else, then we'd have had another party somewhere else. I guarantee you. And you don't never leave Houston on a Sunday, so I guarantee you they'd have had something popping Sunday. It's just literally the manpower and expectations. You don't have that in these big crews. Most of these crews ain't nothing but 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
And if they are 10 people, 6 of them worker bees, 4 of them social bugs. So
Well, and
you
the thing
can't
is,
depend on that.
and there's people that drive all the way across the country. Like there will be people that drive all the way to California for this Slingshot show, and they don't leave the parking lot that the Slingshot show is at unless they're on one of the Slingshot rides. Some of it could be on you. If you know that there's certain aspects of that show that you don't really care for, venture out on your own and go see the city, go see LA, go see Hollywood, go do this, go to dinner with your husband or something like that. Because like for sound competitor, like for me, I'm not really interested in much about the show other than hanging out and seeing people and having a good time on Friday night, because usually I don't get there till Friday, because a lot of these sound competitors like y'all are putting their bike in a trailer or their Slingshot in a trailer, driving their Slingshot out there, and they can't get there till Friday afternoon, Friday night. So they miss a lot of the Friday events, but they're not tripping about that because they just want to be there to hang out with everybody and fellowship on Friday night and then focus on the sound competition on Saturday. And we get that there's people that have their, just like we have more fun on Saturday, there's people that go to those shows and have more fun on Friday. And,
But
and
I guess my thing is, and I know there's other things that I can venture out and do on my own. I don't want to be with them. I want to be with y'all. I want y'all I want y'all to do stuff so I don't have to leave the Slingshot people. I want to be with the Slingshot people.
Yeah.
But and
No,
I
that's what
just
I'm
want
saying.
to have fun with the Slingshot people.
No, I get it. I'm just saying there's probably a group of people that don't necessarily care for the whole day of the sound competition. There may be certain Slingshots they want to see or something like that. And that group of people can venture off and say, hey, let's look at, like Ingrid knows, before I even go to an event, I done already gone on Yelp and gone on Google and looked up all the food places within 5 miles of where the venue is going to be. Like, I'm already in my head, like, yo, I want to go try this out or I want to go try that out. So get together with some people and say, yo, we not really too big on watching it. Let's go here or let's do this. For the shows though, to try to break it up, Jarrell and them do a great job of doing events in between the sound competitions and stuff like that. Some of these shows can't even give out the awards and give the focus on the awards and the raffles and the fundraisers because there's so many sound bites there that if they break it up anymore, it's going to go until midnight. Yeah. And they couldn't do it on Friday because half the sound competitors couldn't get there until Friday night. So, Sling Experience is a week-long event. So people get in there Tuesday, people get in there Wednesday, people get in there Thursday. So it allows Mark the opportunity to do half on Friday, half on Saturday. But a lot of these events couldn't do that, or their numbers would get really hit. They're barely getting enough Slingshots to fill up all the classes on a Saturday. And now you want them to move it to Friday, they're going to get even less Slingshots.
Yeah.
So it's hard. And like I said, it goes back to us sometimes taking it on ourselves to be creative and say, let me find some other stuff that I could do to make sure that I have fun on the weekend. And like I said, managing our expectations. Once you've been around for long enough, I'm still new too. I have to really do my research and say, okay, this is the first time they're ever doing a show. Do I really want to drive 20 hours or 19 hours for a show when it's their first one? Or do I want to let them do it and see how it is and then come back to the next one? And that's scary for the people throwing the show because they're like, man, are people going to believe in us and trust us enough to drive a long way to come see us? Whereas if you look at another show and you're like, yo, that show for the last 4 years has been packed every year, but it's a real sound competition heavy show. So do I really want to go to a real sound competition heavy show, or do I want to wait till next week and go to this show that, you know, is more focused like Jarrell's show that's going to have the Olympics and is going to have this and going to have that, and try to find something that suits your taste.
But even at Jarrell's show, remember we said we wanted to see more of the area because that was a pretty cool area. So we was like, we're going to go back there next year and maybe a day earlier if we can, just to explore the area. So we make, like a lot of these shows we go to, we try to make a vacation out of it as well. So, and sometimes we can't leave until Friday afternoon. We're driving all night long, not getting any sleep, just to be able to compete on Saturday or hang out on Saturday, because we still, you know, still work our normal 9 to 5s.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten the shows Friday at 10:30 at night. Did the sound competition on Saturday, and then as soon as middleweight was over, put the slingshot back on the trailer, waited for heavyweight to be over, and then got back on the road Saturday night to get home Sunday so that I could go to work Monday. So you know, doing something on a Friday or something like that is not. Sometimes it's not feasible. Some shows can make it work, and for the shows that can make it work, that's a great idea. But it also goes back to how it may water the shows down. Like I see Henry's comment in the thing. There's not even enough shop bikes to do a shop class. So it's some shows don't want to do that because they're going to have like one bike or two bikes, or one shop that's playing two bikes against each other, or something like that. You know, so it goes back to some of this stuff just it's not gonna work. It's not because it's not a good idea, but it's because the numbers don't support the effort that it's gonna take for those people that are already busting their behind to put so many different things together for a show. And now they got to run 12 classes instead of 6 classes, or 18 classes instead of 6 classes, because they want to make sure that everybody has a place to play. But then when they split it into 18 classes, this one has 2 bikes, this one has 2 bikes, this one has 1 bike. And then it's like, what are we doing? Like, even when you get the shows that like Three Wheel Showdown is going to do the regular class and then the modified class, right? But then all of the regular bikes want to play up to the modified class. So it's like, do y'all want to play against the modified bikes, or do y'all not want to play against the modified bikes? Or are you willing to play against the modified bikes now because you had a chance to win a trophy against non-modified bikes? So now you're willing to play up. It's like, do you want to play the? We both tried to bring her on at the same time. Do you want to play the modified? Do you not want to play the modified? So it's even scary for shows to look at that and say, I don't, because you don't know until you know, and now you done bought 12 belts. And that's a lot of money. It's already expensive to buy 6 belts. Now you bought 12 belts, and you throw this show, and the belts are so nice that they're personalized. They say the city, they say this, and I get it. You can remove the placard and put a new one. But now you done bought 12 belts, and 4 of the 12, 6 of the 12, 7 of the 12, you just handed it to somebody who didn't play anybody or played 1 bike.
Like all them things back there that Rob got, half of them is gimme belts.
Yeah, Rob's got all those gimme belts. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, that's a good point.
Hey, you took Mark off too? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he doubled down on what she said.
Thank you, Mark.
I got your back. We all know what's right. Rob won them all. We know that.
Go ahead, Mark. You were saying something before.
No, one of the go ahead, Phoenix.
Oh no, I was going to ask about playing up. What do you all think about people playing up one class next season versus just going through everything and making the show longer?
I love it. If you're not doing it, there are people that do that. I've seen Rob do it to support a show, because if he wouldn't have played up, they would have had 1 person or 2 people in that class. So he played up so that there would at least be 3 or 4 people in that class, and you could at least have 2 rounds or something like that. So if you meet a limit, I like for the shows to set a limit. Like, hey, if we have at least 5 bikes in the class above you, you can't play up, or you can only play up one. I never play up just because I like the heavyweights to be able to just play heavyweights and not have to play 17 middleweights before they get to play a heavyweight.
Because I know at most show last year, when you signed up, you could only play your class or whatever class you were going to play, and then one up, and that's it. You weren't allowed to play feather, light, and then welter. You could only play feather and then light, or light and welter, and that was it.
Yeah.
I like that idea, Phoenix. The only playing up one class. I actually mentioned that a few years ago, and as I was talking to a few people, some of them were like, "Man, I like, you know, I'm a lightweight, but I play all the way up," and they're traveling, you know, to come here, let's say to, you know, XYZ city, and they want to be able to play. And then as soon as you start saying, it's almost like I wouldn't say it's as controversial as limiting boxes and stretches and stuff like that, but you're limiting their decision to come to that event because now you've told them, hey, you're only gonna get to play in this class. But what if, you know, they or two classes up, but you know, if TJ kind of came up with a hybrid there where he said, you know, hey, if there's this amount, you know, in the next class up, we're not gonna allow anybody else to play up, you know, beyond one class up. Maybe there could be some kind of balance with that, you know, put that all together. Maybe we could put up a poll. All of these topics, I think, maybe could be broken down into polls that us as Slingshot owners, not just the podcast, but in all of these places to talk about it. Because I think most of the groups you could create a poll just to kind of give people something to see and learn and what the majority likes. But you're still never going to get the majority because there's thousands of Slingshot owners, and usually only get a few participating in these polls. But bringing back the other point about the amount of competitors in a class at an event, let's say you have a smaller event, or maybe say next year a small city wants to do a competition and only a few people went there. It's hard to have all these different, like Henry said, what if there's not enough to compete in the competition whatsoever as much for the shop bikes? So, you know, like let's say there's 4 Slingshots competing. I'm not really kind of complaining about that. 4 is actually not bad for some of the events I've seen. But that doesn't even pay for the belt. If they're paying $50, and it's not always about money. I'm just bringing up that one aspect of the fact, because to put on a show for an audio competition, there's a lot of money that's spent just to put the show on, right? You got to have a sound system. You got to have a generator to power that sound system. You got to have the people. You got to have maybe tents. You've got to have barricades. You've got to have, you know, signage. There's a lot that you have to spend just to even put on a show. But when you come down to competitors paying $50, you may not even cover the cost of that. And some of these shows, like I mentioned earlier, they spent $2,000 on belts, and they didn't even pay for their belts. You know, like I said, they came out of their own pocket paying for some of this stuff. So you do have to consider that. So when you start limiting all these little restrictions of, and I don't mean the speaker box restriction, but the amount of people that can compete, you start to limit it. It's something to consider. I think maybe at Slaying Experience, we could probably get away with telling everybody 2 classes, you know, your built class and then 1 up. And if you really want to be in, you know, the higher classes, maybe you don't even compete in your actual built class. You go into the other ones. Or maybe there could be a hybrid of that. Like only if you won, you can play up at that point. Like
that's a tough one, just because I'm in that situation all the time where if I went to a show, yes, I play up, but I play up for multiple reasons. One, I'm there. I traveled there a long way. I feel like that's more time I get to go play more classes. I did travel all that way to go there. Do I have any business up in middleweight, heavyweight? No, but I like the experience. I like the fun, you know, so it's a lot of things that go into, if you restrict somebody, am I not going to go to that show because I'm restricted? No, I clearly showed that this year. I'm not going to go just because I'm restricted. But somewhere like a Sling experience. You know, if I know I'm going to drive 24 hours to Houston and I can only play 2 classes, that makes me feel like, well, you know, it kind of takes a little bit of the excitement away.
Right.
You know?
It could make the decision of somebody
But
to do that or not.
But to your point earlier, with all these shows, they're counting on this money. They're counting on these entries to cover their costs of their belts. So people playing up helps them. You know,
some people are doing it to support.
Yeah. And I clearly do that.
I recognize that
all the time. You know, I do it for fun. I do it to support, and I do it to have experience in the higher levels. You know.
Yeah. So pandemic. Go ahead, Rob. Finish your thought.
I get the point of the 2 class things. I think if it's a show that has the 50, 60 total competitors through all the weight classes, maybe that's something that you try to regulate a little bit. But you know. The average medium-sized show, I don't see it's not going to benefit them by doing it.
Yeah,
because they could really use that extra entry fee.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've seen it where people are doing it just to support and help out. But I've also seen it where a class is already loaded. You know, middleweight is already loaded, and then you got 11 welterweights that play up, or heavyweight has, you know, you're finally at a heavyweight show where there's 3 or 4 true heavyweights, and then there's 13 middleweights that show up and stuff like that. So I've never really been a fan of playing up, but I see it both sides of the way, both sides. I don't hate it either way. So Pandemic is in the comments. He said, why are real featherweights playing in flyweight? Is flyweight supposed to be for beginners to give them a chance to get experience? I'm just asking. So
when I created the flyweight, I mean, I don't know of any other competitions doing flyweight before we did. I could be wrong, but just when I created the flyweight, we were trying to find a way for some of the entry level builders. You know, the guy that walked in and has 6.5-inch speakers walked into a shop, got the little pods that you can buy from Sling Mods, you know, like the little plastic pod boxes, or even a professionally built one-of-one made pod that can hold the 6.5s. But it's like, that's like the entry level of, you're not putting in 4-inch speakers. I mean, maybe there's somebody out there doing it, but the 6.5s were created, but the only restriction on that was the first year was no speakers outside.
Right.
And also the subwoofer had to be inside the natural line of the body, you know, the enclosure of they call it the tub, but I even learned recently that some people think tub means the actual plastic pocket versus the actual body lines of the Slingshot. Yeah. People have those 2 different thought processes on that, and that's okay. But our intention was the one single 10-inch sub and the 6.5s for flyweight. The first year was everything had to be on the inside, meaning you couldn't have a fender pod facing outward, because it was like the rider, like the rider Slingshot, you know, ride, have basic sound system. You buy an SSV, and I'm not sponsoring or mentioning any brands because of a sponsorship, but just say like SSV makes this little box that goes right in that little cubby hole. You can put a 10-inch sub in that, and then, you know, like that's the entry level of it. That was allowing essentially the newest builders, but we expanded that to allow people to put Slingshot speakers on the outside, because people are like, oh man, you mean I can't compete in flyweight because I have speaker pods on the outside instead of the what do you call the middle one, the waterfall? And I chose to put them there and on the headrest, and you know, it was starting to be like almost too restrictive. So I was like, you know what? For this past year in 2025. We said the only restriction was 6.5-inch speakers. You could have them anywhere. And then the single 10-inch sub just couldn't extend out of the natural body of the plastic of the Slingshot. We had, I think it was this year, somebody that came that had it, but then their builder built a little bit of a box that came right out of where the battery on the driver's side. And we caught that, and we're like, nope, that came out of that. Now, if it would have been built within that plastic, that would have been a different story. But they ended up going ahead and playing up into the featherweight instead of the flyweight. Yeah. But that's what flyweight was created for, not because you've never competed or not because you've never won against anybody or not because you never won a belt. It was because it was allowing that to be 6.5. And at that time, I think a year and a half ago, people were talking about adding 2 speakers, and that made that gap between 6.5 to 8.8.
Yeah.
And I think it also falls into you don't use box restrictions on featherweight and lightweight. So that was another.
That was the restriction.
It's another big jump.
Instead of restricting all the slingshots that had stretches or bigger boxes or BBLs or that little part of the box that came out the bottom of it, we didn't want to have all of those slingshots not be able to compete in that class at that point. So it was like, okay, well then you're going to go to flyweight if that's the situation. And that was
I think that makes the most sense. When you add a flyweight, you're not using stock tub rules in featherweight or lightweight because you're really talking about 2 6.5-inch speakers is the only difference.
You're right. I think I misspoke earlier. I was talking about 8-inch for lightweight, but yeah, you're right. Featherweight.
No, I'm talking about from featherweight to flyweight.
Flyweight to featherweight. Yes.
Yeah, if you're doing stock tubs in your featherweight, then the only difference is 2 6.5-inch speakers.
Yeah, right. But I don't think it was ever geared towards beginners, and I laugh every time I hear that anyway, because like we've got, like if the shows want the data, I will send you the Excel spreadsheet so you can do market research. The beginners these last 2 or 3 seasons are not beginning in featherweight and then like getting their feet wet and working their way up. I'm 2 years in. I started at middleweight. Snow's 2 years in. He started at middleweight. Millard is 2 years in. He started at welterweight. Sunshine started at welterweight. You got Undertaker started at welterweight and is a heavyweight now. Like they're not starting at featherweight. Like there's not, and Phoenix, you can speak better because you actually look at the landscape of featherweight. But you see way more new names in welterweight, middleweight, heavyweight than you see in featherweight and lightweight.
Well, yeah, I think, but part of that is because the class is already ruined. It's already been ran through, so people don't want to come in and play it.
Yeah.
So they'll start somewhere else where there's not
Cynthia and I will be there.
places.
We're gonna be in net weight
and featherweight.
we gonna bust our slingshot and start busting people.
There is a class below flyweight, I believe.
We ain't going in that class.
Net weight.
Oh, okay.
No.
Real
Pandemic.
quick,
So it's just a matter of just rebuilding the class.
Yeah.
So because it did have 11 to 13 folks in it, but once you come back and start running through folks, people are like, nah, I'm not. And it's the same. People aren't gonna want to play when they start seeing those heavy hitters show up.
Well, they better watch out for when Cynthia and I come on scene because we
coming with it.
What y'all think about it?
We coming
Cry
with
to your mama.
Hey, Pandemic, I have not seen that. You have featherweight with 8 speakers playing in flyweight, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen it.
I want to bring up a comment that I read a while back. I wanted to say something earlier. It was Neil from Texas. He said about the distance around the slingshots for the judges to move around.
Mm-hmm.
That is a huge thing. And this goes to the judging too. This falls right into the judging where I've seen way too many judges go up and stick their ears 6 inches from a speaker that they have no reason to do that for. That just tells me that they don't know what they're doing when they do that. But back to my point was, in these rings, when these people put these shows on, I know it's hard. Real estate is expensive in these venues, but we need to try to create more space in these rings. Yes, it might look ridiculous in featherweight, but when you get to middleweight and even at welterweight, they need that room. So it might look a little ridiculous at featherweight and lightweight, but when you get to welterweight, middleweight, and heavyweight, staggered is nice too. I like to see the last few shows that I've been to, they're doing side by side, but they're doing staggered. Yeah. Which creates a little bit more room, which definitely helps. But maybe making these rings a little bit wider so that these judges can stand back a little bit further, especially when we get to the
Yeah,
bigger
and if
class.
you can't get them wider, then put them one in front of each other. And I mean, I've been in tents where the judge couldn't even walk along the passenger side of the one slingshot and the driver's side of the other slingshot because there was no room in between the tent and between the crowd, the tent, and like I'm standing there as a competitor, and the crowd is like right behind me.
Yeah.
And on like middleweights, welterweights, even featherweights, when you can't stand a good distance from the side of the slingshot, you're missing on some of these slingshots the best staging that they can present to you.
Absolutely.
And then you're trying to stand in front of it or behind it and say, oh, this one sounded better. And it's like, yeah, because their best staging is on their side and you couldn't even hear it because you basically just sped past the side of the slingshot so that you could get somewhere where you actually had room. So yes, absolutely. Putting their hands on speakers while they're playing. Yeah, that's always fun to watch.
This one here, I laugh, but it's so true because I've seen it so many times and I've heard it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the bigger bikes, giving them the option to play outside of the tent?
Yeah.
Because some of the bigger bikes, they sound better outside of the tent. And when you say they can't, then you're sort of limiting them. You're tying their hands on their performance.
Yeah, I think you it's got to be one or none. So like you have to make a pick. Like I like it, and I think that when you get to certain classes, they should all be out. I'm in favor of every class being out because featherweights now are not what featherweights were 2 and 3 years ago. Like every class deserves to be outside of that tent and not have to worry. And I get it. Seasoned competitors understand they got to make adjustments. And I mean, even Rob came up to me at Memphis Madness and was like, hey, pull your slingshot under the tent. I think it was Friday afternoon or Thursday afternoon. He was like, hey, pull your slingshot under the tent and play it. You're getting some kick off the top of the tents. Go in there and play it. So seasoned competitors will start doing that. And I get it that, it's the sun and they're trying to protect. I even wouldn't mind if they did like the tents where the crowd is and then just let the competitors pull into the ring and compete. And there's tents to the left, there's tents to the right with the crowd under them. But the slingshots are not under the tent as long as the crowd is far enough back that you're not getting
the tent is a double-edged sword because we as competitors, we love it because we're in the shade. The competitors get a little bit of shade from it too, especially if they can build off of that shade with littler tents. But at the same time, when you get in there and you're playing and your bike doesn't sound the same because now you're under a tent, you have to make those adjustments. Sometimes I don't know. I don't feel like it sounds the same.
It's definitely different. And I've heard it all over many years about some people like the tents, some people don't like the tents, and we've actually broadened the space as wide as we can and brought it out even wider each year. And because we learned from that, where we had it too narrow and it was too close, and like people with the bigger slingshot, I'm talking like 4 or 5 years ago, it was way too narrow. But each year we're trying to find a way to spread it out even further and further and put the tents on the sides so the competitors could be covered, but no tent. And I think that some of the shows want to do a big tent or they want to do it inside because they have the luxury of being able to do it inside. Inside an arena with 50-foot ceilings is different than under a tent that's 12 or 14 or 30 feet high. Like having like Memphis Madness had a really cool. When I saw it, I was like, oh, wow, that's really cool. The tent was tall. Like, there must have been 15-foot tent poles, not the regular 10-foot tent poles. But some of the competitors don't like to play under it. And then so if you suggest like, hey, okay, we'll have the bigger guys pull out, you got to have them all pull out. You can't just have the beginning of the round play under the tent and then the rest of them pull out. You want to make it consistent. I've learned from that mistake and improving on that over the years. So shout out to the people that point out those things to us. And then we have to also make a second decision, right? It's not only based on what's going to be best, but then how do we execute that, and then how do those decisions affect something else? I've been at competitions on both sides where I've been a spectator, and I know I've heard a slingshot standing right there in the ring with them. But then you get out in the back or away from even the ring, like right on the sidelines, and you're over there and you're hearing it, and you're just kind of like taken for a moment. And you're like, man, who is that? Wow. And you're like, oh, I've heard that slingshot 30 times or several times. And you're like, I never heard it like that. It's because you hear it from, and I'm talking 30 feet away, and the judge don't even have in a minute, or let's say you even expand it to a minute and a half. Even if you did have all the space and it was a ridiculous size area and that was the ring, they wouldn't even have in a minute and a half enough proper time to be able to walk that circle around to hear all those sides of it. I mean, they maybe spent 4 seconds on each side because they have to walk to the front. Now they have to, and a big gap all the way around. So, but bigger would be better. Like at Slaying Experience, I would love to have 50 feet, from one side of the ring to the other instead of, 25 or 30 that we currently have. Yeah. Definitely these tents.
Yeah, I loved what Space City did with the metal barricades. Because it's always crazy at a show because featherweight, the crowd will be like way back here. And then by the time you get to middleweight and heavyweight, the crowd is like here. And it's like you would expect them to get further and further away as the competition goes on, but they get closer and closer. So I love what they did with those metal barricades. I think Rob and I were having a conversation like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago about setup and stuff. And I think it was Rob that said, man, it'd be cool if you got like concrete paint or chalk or something and drew a line or in 2 different lines. And then the bikes know exactly where to pull up. So your bikes are in the same exact spot every time. 2 bikes leave and 2 more pull in, and the front line is a line and the back line is a line, and they pull right up to the line, and you're not telling them, hey, back up, hey, pull up a little bit, hey, can you get over? They can pull up right there and put their left tire right on that.
It's almost like a parking spot. You're pulling into a parking spot. So one, the competitors when they pull in, they know which parking spot they're going to, and they're in every slingshot that pulls in is in the exact same spot every time. The judges are walking around, but that was just something stupid.
Because you could set it up so that you know how far it is from the sides of the ring. You know how far it is from the front or the back of the ring, and you can set it up, and now you have known distances. Like, hey, the slingshot is this wide, our ring is this wide. So if we put the spot right here and we're putting the slings in front of each other, you're going to have 12 feet to that side of the slingshot, 12 feet to that side of the slingshot before you even hit the crowd. And then you're going to have 12 feet from the front to the back of the slingshot and 12 feet from the front of the slingshot to the crowd. And now you're giving your judges the same distance to walk by every single slingshot. And they've got that spot. And again, it's easy because the person that's running your ring can pull them right up and put their front tire right on the line and tell them to stop.
That's a good idea. I have a chalk spray can, and I haven't thought of that. It's a great idea. So it's easy to implement for everybody's show.
In Space City, they did it right by trying to stagger them one in front of the other. But there was no rhyme or reason who pulled in this side or this side. But when they pulled in, then they would kind of turn this angle and then this angle. And then the next time they would be reversed or they would both be the same way. So it was never consistent the way each slingshot pulled in.
It's hard, right? But if there was already marks on the ground,
marks on the ground, hey, you're pulling in first, you're going to the front spot, boom, there's your parking spot.
So I need to know from Philip how long his slingshot is.
I was just going to say that. Now, when you got Beast pulling in, or you got Big Will pulling in,
Big Will is also long.
Those are Cadillacs, man. They always need some room.
You do need some extra room for those. So I guess you still just cover it with the front of the slingshot, knowing the longest slingshot. Is Phillips the longest besides Lemon Bus? I mean, Lemon Bus doesn't compete, but
no, I think
I think Pete and Big Will are the same height.
They're the same length, yeah.
Oh, they are? Okay. Yeah, so we need to get that measurement just to know that.
Peach just looks longer because it's a bright color. It's a white.
Yeah.
Right. It's like probably 20.
It's like a fat man wearing a white shirt or a black shirt. He looks a little skinnier with a black shirt.
Don't I look skinny today?
Yes, you do.
All right.
I think that was a shot at both of us, Mark. I think that was a shot at
my brother, man, over there.
Hey, and Cynthia, I didn't read the comment when he put it, but when you were talking earlier and you said something about people sleeping at the shows, Big O said he felt like you was taking a shot at him.
I take a nap every now and then, but I got a job now. I got to go live all the time, so I can't sleep.
You do that job very well.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that at Space City. I saw that, and everywhere else you do that. That helps. I think some of the shows
enjoy it.
Yeah, that's very good. Thank you.
We need more people like you in this community.
Well, I like to do it because people ask here at home, they ask, go live so we can see. But then when the boys take off and they leave me at home and nobody goes live, I'm over here dying. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
And Miller puts his phone on Do Not Disturb, so I don't know.
Hey, hit the button that say notify anyway.
Okay.
You're getting him in trouble now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get off. I got work. I got to be up for 5.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you. We appreciate you coming on and speaking your mind and being opinionated and stay opinionated. Keep putting our thoughts into the atmosphere, because even if they sting a little bit, people are going to read and the ones that sting, people are actually looking at and saying, man, that thing make a little bit of sense.
Before you get off, Cynthia, I just want to say one thing. I don't post comments like you did. There's things that I want to say, and I do not for certain reasons.
You a punk.
And I look at him and go, thank God somebody said that, and then hold on. As soon as the comments start, I'm like, that's why you don't say no shit like that.
And when I said it, but I didn't think a lot of people was even going to see it, and it was just off the top of my head. And then Miller came home. He was mad. He's like, why did you do that? And I'm like, it was what I was feeling at the time. I wasn't upset with anybody. I wasn't complaining.
We all have to realize we all have our own opinions. We're all not going to see eye to eye. We have personal beliefs for whatever reasons we want to say this or that. And that's the world we live in. I mean, we all have opinions.
And it may not seem like it, but it came from a place of love. We've been in this 2 years now, and I love it. I do. I really do. I just wanted to get better, and I want other people to come and enjoy it too. I don't want it to die out.
We've seen and we hear in this community the negativity that brings that's bringing it down. And I don't like to see that. So anything that we can do to make it better is great, but the more people that want to just say, I'm done with this, I'm over it, this and that. Yeah, they're going to leave, and then some more people are going to come in, but it's never going to be the same if we keep chasing people out.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's never going to grow if we keep chasing people.
I just want to be all inclusive. I want everybody to get along. And I know that's impossible, but I still want that.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
You can't get mad at people that are making comments out of a place of love, that are just trying to build the community. And the comments like yours were not made to try to destroy the community or bring the community down. They were because you had opinions of how the community could improve or get better. So people can't take them as if you're trying to destroy the community or bring it down when you're making a comment out of love and out of a place in your heart. Like, I just want this to get better. So I applaud you. I got something in my eye. I think I got something on my hand, baby. Because every time I like my eye,
go wash your hands, go wash your face right quick. Mute, I'm about to mute you. Go to the bathroom.
Y'all.
All right, Cynthia, thank you for
have a
Bye,
good night.
Cynthia.
All right.
Yeah, because I like how Cynthia gave her opinion, and the comments did come. And a lot of times, like even for me, when I was new in the community, I had like a lot of opinions too, right? But I don't know a whole bunch of nothing. But I know how organizations run. I'm in several organizations. I know how structure is supposed to be. I know certain things. So the foundation of how certain things should go is where I kind of like spoke from, but I'm not an expert. Like some people say they OGs in the game. They've been in the game for a long time. They've been doing this. They've been doing that. Okay, I was also in the MC world. So in the MC world, it's completely different than what it is over here. So I have some knowledge and understanding. So when she comes in and makes her opinions and her comments, she's seeing it from her lens. And it is good to listen to somebody that has a fresh set of eyes versus somebody that's been in forever. And granted, you might have tried things in many different ways that she's talked about in the past and it didn't work. Just like Mark came in and said, slingshot. That idea got shut down.
Yeah.
That idea got shut down. He did it gracefully. Some people didn't come at her gracefully, and that's not okay. Like, you can have a difference of opinions and still be respectful. And sometimes when things are tried several years ago, spin the block on it. It might work this time because you naturally have attrition in groups. So some of those people might have tried it out, and you have new people in and they're willing to try that old thing again and put their own spin on it. So
I see that happening so often. I'm being an OG here, so like,
go ahead, you have your right.
I think that's why I have respect for Mark and what he's been doing for so long, that he's been through a lot of the ins and outs. He's learned so much through the years that you have to respect somebody that is man enough to take new ideas, take new things into consideration. But he also knows what won't work because he's already tried it.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And maybe it wouldn't work 5 years ago, but maybe it'll work today. Who knows? You don't know until you really try it. But the experience, the sling experience,
they have it. Yeah,
comes into perspective.
Yeah. The landscape of the whole slingshot world has evolved a lot. Lucas and I were on the Pier 21 in Galveston in 2017, having an audio competition with Storm and Dana and George, some of these names people may not have ever heard of. Dana was the first person to buy a slingshot in Texas, so like some of these OGs, we're back there doing audio competitions, and, the way we were doing it with the classes, I think we had 3 classes back then. It was way different, but then we evolved into, hey, we need some really good judges. These people are taking us seriously. So we had these baggers, competitors who run these, the King of Texas, maybe I'm saying it wrong, but the judges for these baggers to come in, and all these slingshots came to compete, and they hated it. And now I see people wanting bagger judges, motorcycle bagger audio judges to be the judges. And the people that hated it were the people that lost. The ones that were winning didn't hate it. And then I used to also see everybody hate the idea of King of the Hill. Now King of the Hill is,
That's probably still 50-50.
It's still 50-50. Okay.
Yeah,
but
I think you still.
I say 60-40.
Yeah, I think it depends.
I think a lot more
I think it's
people do like
dependent
it.
on the size of the show and the number they draw. Because I think those people that love it right now might not love it so much. Because we got to be careful what we're asking for too. Because we're saying no tent. So now you got no tent. You're out in the heat, and there's 19 bikes, and you're number 1.
Right. Right.
That's fun.
Absolutely, DJ. That was a good one. Good point.
No, so if you go with King of the Hill, there's going to be people that like it. If you do the brackets, there's going to be people that don't like it, and they would have rather King of the Hill. And then there's so many little things that you can adjust and change. And so when someone comes up with a suggestion, or they say, hey, why don't you do this, or why don't you add this class, or why don't you change these speaker counts, or hey, have 5 judges. I love that idea. I'm shooting for that. The way people vote, the way they've changed over the years, from score sheets to you don't get to see the score sheet, to get in the score sheet, to paddles, to chips in a box, to standing by your slingshot. Then people, people make mistakes, and they see like, hey, they step here and then they step there. That's why, the idea of the chips in the box came up. I'm not saying that was the reason, but I'm saying that solved that problem. So all of these things are being tried, and they're changed. And I'm going to continue to change things for what I think is the best, or I'm going to leave it the same because it worked. And then if it doesn't work out the next year, or at the next event, or if, let's say, I'm involved, at the Slingshot Showdown, or I get asked to come to, another event in Ohio or in Colorado, and I suggest they do things, it's because I've experienced them. And if we do them wrong and people don't like it, we're going to hear from them, and then we're going to adjust, and we're going to try to do it better the next time. So it is evolving. I think that everybody's like soaking all of these ideas, and they're trying to make their own little spin on it. sometimes your own little twist of a spin, differentiates you so much that now you leave out other competitors. Where at Slaying Experience, we've always tried to do what the majority wants. So we watch the votes, we watch what the most people are wanting, but it's so hard. And it keeps changing. But our experience is how we've learned and how we've gotten to where we are.
Yeah, it's hard to please. You ain't gonna please everybody.
Well, I don't mean my event. I don't mean the event that we put on in Houston. I mean each person, right? Your own experiences and what you've tried, what's going to work. So maybe some of the people might take the, oh, we've got it, or oh, no, that ain't going to work, and it's just shutting them down. Sometimes you got to tactfully answer them and say, hey, you know what? I hear what you're saying. I maybe we need to sit down and talk about it in more detail a little bit later, because I've tried that before, but let's see if you got something else and we can look at it. Sometimes people don't take that time, and it's hard to, because we already talked about how much time they're putting into something, but not at the moment of the event and try to change it. It's already said, we're at the event. It's only 6 months before.
Well, and change takes time. Evolution takes time. Progress takes time. Some of these classes are still only a couple years old. You've got some of these shows are still only a couple years old. You've got people that have a vision of what they want to do in a show, and they want to do it their way. They want to bring their vision, and and then they see, okay, maybe I should have done this or maybe I should have done that, but they deserve to try to bring their own vision to light and see what comes of it. So it's hard, because even when opinions come out, like I said earlier, you've got 4 different podcasts, 4 different outlets that are the voice of the community, and they all try their best to be their individual voice of the community. And you hope that the people that are putting on the shows are watching and are listening and are taking constructive criticism, taking ideas, and going back to their people and saying, hey, maybe we should incorporate this, and so on and so forth. And maybe they don't the first year, and then they learn and they do the next year. But when you got 70 something different people doing a show, they're not all going to agree on everything. You just have to keep talking and keep talking and keep talking. And the proof will be in the pudding, and they'll see what's the difference between these shows that are getting hundreds of people and my show. What's different? What did they do different? How did they do it different? Is it location specific? Is it something that I'm not offering? Is it something I'm not doing? And the good ones will go back and say, I've been to plenty shows where before the show is even over, they were coming up saying, hey, look, man, I want to do another show next year. What can we do better? I really want to know, what can I do better? They're so they want to do better. They want to please the community. And it's like Ingrid just said, or Lunatic just said, it's like Moet said in the comments, no matter how hard you try, you're still not going to please everybody. So as long as you know that you did everything that you could and you tried, it is what it is. No matter how much money you spend on your Slingshot, you're not going to win every time. So you're going to have shows that you go to that you like more than other shows for whatever reason it may be. But again, expectation management, know what you're getting into, research these shows. And if you're not doing that,
you'll never grow and get better.
And you can have a free show, let everybody in free, feed them free all weekend, have free entertainment, get everybody a trophy, and somebody gonna complain.
Oh yeah.
So do what you do. Do what works for you and your platform and your organization. Yep. Listen to the people and really hear them and see how you can incorporate whatever. But I just say do you, because the people that's for you will be there. Because people don't follow product, they follow people. So they can know you're gonna have a crappy show, but they might just be there to support you. You know what I'm saying? You might have the best show in the world, and somebody might really want to go to that show, and they just can't. Because guess what? A lot of people work. They don't have all that PTO built up. They're not into business for themselves. So they can't do certain things, or maybe they are into business for themselves, but they got customers to take care of. Right, Rob? So you got to think of all of that. You're going to spin your wheels trying to please people, and it's not going to happen. And that's why I say, yes, people should listen, but you got OGs out there like yourself, like Mo, like Jimmy, and all the others that'll say, yeah, we did that, we tried that, maybe we could spin the block and try that again, or no, we've done that several times, it failed drastically. One thing I like about Mo, if you bring something to Mo, she gonna say, nope, we done did that. Let me tell you, and she gonna run down the history of it. And I love that, because to me, it's like giving a after action review. You know what I'm saying? You do a show, sit down with the team, you do that AAR, and you figure out how you're gonna do it better next time. But you also talk about the lessons learned.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, you're not gonna make everybody happy. Everybody's gonna find something that they don't like, because we're all individuals. We're all different. We like, people clown me because I always get on here. Well, when I was getting on here. Who cares, Ted?
Welcome back.
He's talking about Mo.
I'm only here for one night.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Mo.
Oh, okay. I'm only the y'all made me done lose my dang on train of thought.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome
Anyways, do what you do.
And go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying, do what you do. And like, okay, so even listening to Portia and Flossie talk about their show, they doing stuff that have y'all heard anybody going on a helicopter ride?
Nope, that's
$50?
awesome.
Like, even if
That's
not
awesome.
to get the
They
Slingshot
negotiated
community.
amazing deal right there. I know. Hey, TJ, I'm paying for your helicopter ride, by the way.
That's the worst $50 you ever
He ain't
spent.
going. He ain't gonna do it.
Worst $50 you ever spent.
But I'm just saying, have you ever heard of that? A $50 helicopter
No, that was
ride?
not. They did a great negotiation to get that deal. That's cool. That's fun. It's something to do, like those shots to be able to take the video.
Oh yeah,
right above all that is gonna be so great experience.
Oh, I was gonna say that. I'm sure
box,
some
right?
people are gonna get some amazing footage of that show pulling out, lifting off of there. And
right. But they're thinking about, they got people traveling from afar. They're in Cali. Flossie supports. Okay.
Yes.
So she's thinking outside of the box, and what can I do outside of just coming together? Like, she's making it, they are making it an experience.
But regardless of all that, it still goes back at what Ted just said. At some point, the onus is on the attendee to make the event a success and to make it worthwhile. They could do all of that, but if you don't spend the $50 and go on a helicopter ride, if you don't go on the ride to Hollywood, if you don't go to the, stay for the Sunday event and have fun with your family, if you don't do this, if you don't do that, and then you go home and say, all it was is a sound competition.
Right. There was other stuff happening.
Hard enough. And at the end of the day, we're not even really true consumers. Like, we're consumers when we go to a show, but we're not, because all of these shows are put on by people in the community. It's not like Polaris or somebody is coming down and putting on a show and we're like these true consumers that could sit back and complain. The person throwing this show is the person that you were sitting next to at the last show, hanging out and partying with and fellowshipping with and stuff. These shows are put on by other members of the community. Rob doesn't show up to his sister's house for a birthday party and watch her struggle to put stuff together and not jump in the kitchen and say, hey, what do you need? We were just down in Houston, and when the dishes had to be done and stuff like that, we started doing them. Like, if we're truly family, Rob said, if we're truly family, we jump in and help. And Phoenix had a good point. What if you're trying to help and stuff like that? I get it. It's not a one size fits all, but the onus is on you. Like I said, find things to do to make it fun.
Well, just like at Swing Jam, they didn't want anybody to do certain things because Jimmy, Quet, Dee, they was all like, enjoy yourself, kick back. We got it. If you need something here, go talk to this person for that person. They wanted you to just truly enjoy yourself. And then I've been to other shows where they're like, oh, yes, please come and do that. And I'm not saying that that was a show that nobody asked for help. I'm just using it as an example. They set the tone for, we want you to come, feel like you had a family reunion, you amongst family and friends, have a good time. Where other shows, they'd be like, yeah, sure, come on, let's put you to work. TJ, because I've seen you do it plenty of time. You done got your little butt over there working for free. And I'm like, hey, we supposed to be going to Waffle House. What you doing? I can't go because whatever.
We supposed to go to Waffle House.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rob, we going to find a Waffle House now.
Oh, we gonna find a
Waffle House.
And I want one that failed the health inspection too.
Uh-uh.
And I'm just playing. But you know, it is what you make it. It is what you, because a lot of times people go to shows and they do bring their family. You don't see their family because their family is out doing things in the town and they're making a whole trip out of it.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna go, you might as well make the best of it.
Yeah.
So and it ain't cheap.
Is 4 hours and 25 minutes too long, Mark?
No, we're not even at 5 hours yet. I got something else to say.
Right.
Every person watching this podcast today, live tonight, or going to watch it on the recordings forever from now, I want you all to know that I really appreciate the people that come from all walks of life, all over, to come to these events and support them. And I'm not just talking about the events that I'm involved with. You know, when you're going out there and coming to an event to see what someone's doing, I know that you decided to do that either on your own time, you away from your family. I know it's your hobby, but you don't have to go to all these events. And we all, I think, I'm speaking for anybody that's ever put an event on, really appreciate people that travel from other counties, cities, states, or countries. Really, really, really appreciate that. I think it makes it exciting that you've put on something, a show, and they heard about it like online, and they came to it because they heard about it, you know, because of a show like this, the Slingshot Sound Spot. So really thank y'all all for that. Another thing I want to say, TJ, email me that Excel spreadsheet. I'd like to look at that. You offered that earlier.
Yeah,
if it's a Microsoft shared sheet or OneDrive or whatever, yeah, please, I'd like to look at that because some of that will help me make some decisions about, you know, the future. And I love it. I wish there was a way to retroactive go back and come up with everything we can. I started on the Sling Experience website, putting all the winner circles from the past years. And it's such a tedious, so big props to you for sitting there and going through and managing and writing all that stuff. But I was trying to put all the winners from all the past years, and I'm still determined to do it. But it would be so cool to like then take the current years, because now you got last year and this year, even though last year wasn't official. I think that's how you word it. But I know that TJ and Rob and whoever else, Ingrid, maybe you're helping with the details in the back end, running that and making that work. But to put that together and read the messy lines that people put on these charts,
it'd be a hot mess, Mark.
you know, but you know, to do that, I know that you're putting a lot of time into that. So thank you for that. I'd like to see it. I think it's going to help me make decisions going forward. We can see where this is going. Mm-hmm. And, you know, maybe one day we will have 13 audio classes, you know, because these builders want to build something specific that they can dominate in. They've got an idea or something, you know, but right now we're at between 5 and 7 classes. That's pretty cool. It used to only be 3 or 4. So it could evolve, but I think for right now, I think overall, like the 5 or 7 classes is probably where we're going to stay for a while, hopefully at least for a couple more years, because all these Slingshots are just built. And then I had one. What's that?
The separation of classes is good. I mean, you do have the flyweight now, which I feel like should be implemented next year. Just my personal opinion.
If more shows want to implement the flyweight, please copy it.
No, but I feel like there's you know, slight advantages every class you go up. I mean, how many more classes can you add? I mean, to where
you don't want to make. I mean, if you're making a change every year, then it starts.
Yeah, that's why I said I hope it stays where it's at right now for at least a couple more years.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Ted. Ted said these shows do have your best interest at heart. When my son passed away in 2021, Mark stopped the show and had a moment of silence. That touched me, and I can't say thank you enough. So,
yeah,
Ted, our hearts broke for that, and every time I remember that, I think of that. And every time I see you, I think of him. So thanks for being out there. We appreciate you, Ted.
Yeah, we do appreciate you, Ted. Angela said someone's going to complain their weave blew off from the helicopter ride.
Right. Yeah.
Well, y'all better hold on to your wigs and hold on to your clip-ins.
The people will complain about something, you know. So it's hard. It's hard.
I'm wondering how close the helicopters are actually going to be to the sound competition. Is that going to affect?
Oh my God!
A helicopter taking off towards somebody in the middle of their, playing. Like, is that gonna? I don't know.
Maybe if it's one of you little lightweights, but us middleweights wouldn't be worried about it.
No, yeah, it ain't doing nothing to the middle.
Nah, hey Mark, we appreciate you jumping on. I wasn't on from the beginning, but you were on from the very beginning of Let's Talk About It, man. So we appreciate you. We're gonna wrap this thing up. We've been going for 4.5 hours. It is 11:33 here. It is 12:33 where Rob is at. So we are gonna wrap this thing up. But thank you for your thought-provoking idea. Thank you for listening as somebody that puts on a show, a huge show. And listening to the people that come to those shows and hearing what they have to say and speaking back to the community and giving perspective and stuff like that. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you, Mark. We appreciate it.
Thank y'all. Hey, and don't forget Bike Experience 2026.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
Bring your bike, Undertaker.
Yeah.
You got that little scooter bike.
Hey, thank you to Rob and Lunatic for stepping up. I couldn't be at the very beginning because of work. Paula had some stuff she had to deal with, so she was not able to get on. Prayers out to Paula and her family. Yes. So but I appreciate Lunatic. Thank you for jumping in and even working. Man, the devil was busy. Everybody had issues, microphone issues, camera issues. Rob was like, man, I gotta take my daughter to something, so I'm gonna be coming in hot. Like,
it was like everything that could have just keep piling everything on, and it all started like an hour from our show.
Hey, did you mess up the beginning? Why did Ted like one of the very first comments in here was Ted saying Rob must have been in charge of the beginning
because he started late.
I don't know.
Oh, because you started.
Oh, probably
late.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was I blame that on somebody's microphone.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with me, homeboy. Ted, tell us why you said that. No, that ain't got nothing to do with me because first of all, I'm a fill-in, brother.
No, welcome back.
No, why did you make that comment about him being late? Yeah, he said he was late. That's why.
Yeah, it was late.
Okay.
It was 8:02.
So,
I seen it was 8 o'clock. I got the 8:01. I'm like, I got people are gonna start worrying. People are gonna start worrying.
Let me tell a little internal tea. Anytime.
Why do you have the microphone next to your mouth?
Anytime anything is jacked up, it is because of Rob.
Your microphone sounds crispy.
We have to counsel him after the show every time.
Hey, but real talk though. Real talk. All jokes aside.
Thank you, Rob.
My favorite Let's Talk About It so far. I think our best Let's Talk About It so far. People got on, people spoke their mind, people kept respectful. Yes. People respected each other's opinions. They didn't agree with every opinion, but they respected each other's opinion. People had a place to go to talk. That's what we've been talking since last year when we were doing the Let's Talk About It. It's like, hey, click the link. I think our intent got mixed up when we said, hey, people were like, oh, well, we can't come on your show and tell the truth, or we can't. No, you absolutely can. You can give your opinion. You can tell the truth. You could do this. You could do that. But we got to do it respectfully. And as long as you do it respectfully, you could come on here and give any point of view you want, any opinion that you want, and we will talk about it. And that's what we've been trying to do since last year. I love that we were able to have the conversation. tonight. Like I said, shout out to Vernon on Friday because they had an amazing conversation on Friday night. And I think it's good for the community. I've said it. This is my third time saying it. I think that the diversity in podcasts and the different angles that each podcast approaches the community with is good for the community, and the community benefits from the perspective because you can log in you can log in 4 days a week and hear something about what's going on in the community from a different perspective. And the community is only going to benefit from it. It's not going to hurt the community. So shout out to everybody again that's putting content out there for the community. Shout out to the community that is helping to continue the community growing. But special thanks to everybody that clicked the link tonight and actually joined in and was part of this conversation, because y'all are what made this the best Let's Talk About It so far.
These conversations need to be had, whether it's on this podcast or another podcast, just so that their voices can be heard. Because, a post can be misconstrued a certain way just based on the way it's perceived. So that's tough.
That's based on where the person is at mentally at the time reading it too. Like,
no, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people post stuff and they don't even thinking about nobody in the Slingshot community. People got lives outside of this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing that I do agree with Lucas on is y'all let that blue app run y'all life. And it's not just the blue app, it's YouTube, it's IG, it's Snap, it's TikTok, it's whatever. People use social media as an outlet, and social media is great for what it is, but how are you using it? Like, be able to have a conversation with somebody outside of bringing it to social media all the time. Like, have your conversation, voice your opinion, but just like Cynthia stood here and took some rounds and some heats and she stayed respectful, y'all need to do the same thing outside of the community too. And sometimes that doesn't always happen. And I'm very guilty of it because I wasn't very respectful to some people, even within the community with my communications. But it's a good reset. It's a good reminder that thank you, Sling Experience.
Yeah,
that's for me, y'all. That's for me. Because he know I'm hungry. I didn't even get to make my food out. You know what I'm saying? So
that's AKA bike experience.
But I'm just saying, Roberto, let's listen to Lucas and let's be more mindful in the things that we discuss and how we discuss them. Because if we're talking about bringing the unity back into the community, that starts with our mindset, and that starts with the respect that we have for one another. And that's also, we could agree to disagree and still support one another and not always be on social media with a bunch of bacchanal. So, sorry. I didn't mean to go there. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it a step further. I like Slingshot Sound Spot because of what y'all bring, what we bring with the sound, and the recaps of the competitions and the lives and the brackets and things like that, because people like metrics. So the people that are losing, they probably don't like it. The people that are winning, they love it. But it is good to have metrics. It is good to keep track of the different brands and the types of things that people are running so they can have options, because somebody coming in new, they might be like, I have no clue where to go. Like Mark said earlier, the builder is going to build what they can with what they got. If you come in there and be like, hey, I only got 5 G's for you, partner, you're going to leave out here sounding like 5 G's.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So there is an investment, and you might start and build and build and build and keep changing out. Got it. The builder can only do what they can do. And a lot of people are building themselves in their garage. Like my husband got our garage looking like a shop. It's real clean and nice. But he can come in and change stuff out in and out. No, I'm not saying like that, babe. I'm saying you can change stuff out. There's certain things you can do for yourself. So anyways, you talk about that on your podcast, who to reach out to, what companies are doing this. You allow people to come on, do sponsorship. Even if they don't have a sponsorship, you let people come on and offer things to the community, right? Then we talk about All-Star with his show. He talks about some of the same stuff, but then there's things that's different. And maybe somebody can't come and listen for 8 hours on Monday night, but they can listen on Tuesday night and get some of the same information. I know Queen does her things from like behind the scenes. She gives good perspective on the sound thing. And yes, I do listen to it sometimes, and she be talking the truth. And it's beyond the sound. Like what happened from people that doesn't even deal with sound. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a different perspective. That's great for the community because that ties into what Cynthia said. What about the people that's not there for that? Or they're over it? They don't want to hear it for 7 hours of the day. They want to go do something else. What else was going on? So that's great. And then we know Vernon gonna do his thing. He gonna do his thing on Friday night. You gonna come in. You gonna talk about what you want to talk about. We're gonna talk about lights. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about what's going on in the community. All of it is good. It's all good, whether you agree with it or not. But at the end of the day, every single one of those shows is bringing people together.
1000%.
That's what it is at the end of the day. It's bringing us together.
When Mark was on earlier, but when we go back to the beginning of me and TJ talking about this, we always thought it would be cool. Well, when somebody would say, "Oh, so and so was this and this 4 years ago, 3 years ago."
Yeah,
that's why, baby. That's why I said shh. Cause see,
the garage is locked down. So
go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry, man.
We would always say, well, how good were they? Were they like 5-0? Were they 10-0?
Oh, yeah.
Like we said, the history of this show. Yes, in 4, 5, 6 years from now, if this thing is still going strong, that you could look back, even if it's not, you could go back to the year that last year's stats are not official. There was no official winner, but we still kept records. And this year, how good were they when they talk about the lemon drop, the lemon crush, the beast,
Well, even Mark just saying that he's trying to, he puts on the show and he's like, man, it's a task.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
To go back and try to bring up past winners of Sling Experience. Yeah.
What it takes to actually keep track of everything.
Yeah.
So that's why I like too what Phoenix said about the governing board. There's not like a governing body. So what would that look like? That's something good to think about for anybody out there that wants to start something, or you got an opinion. Maybe start something like that. Get with people and see. Do you want to start a governing body?
Yeah. Yeah, we should start something like that, TJ.
Not we. Somebody else can do it. Start a governing body and see how that works.
Too soon, Rob. Too soon. Yeah. Hey, but I will say this: judging has come up multiple times throughout the conversation today. Thursday, October 2nd, All Star is going to have a lot of our friends on. He's going to have Beast, Mr. S's Takeover, Jimmy, Snow, Press Play, Bluetooth, Black Mamba, Cozy, Big Wheel, Dirty Bird, Paradise, King Kong, Sapphire. They're all going to be on the show talking about judging. You're hearing from Jimmy, who started this. You're hearing from some competitors that have been around for a long time. Dirty Bird, been around. You're hearing from builders. You're hearing from competitors. If you throw a show and you're not tuned into that to listen to what the community is saying about judges and what they feel like the shows could do better, what they feel like it takes to be a good judge, what they feel like it takes to, you're crazy. That goes back to what I said earlier, where these shows are putting out content for the people. We're giving you the market research data. We're handing it to you, and then we're bringing your consumers onto it to talk and
you just have to be willing to spend the time and listen to what they're saying.
All you got to do is listen to what they're saying. So tune in, listen. He's got a great panel. He's talking about some great stuff with judging. Rob and I had already talked about doing something about judging in the off season. We've got some people that came up to us at Memphis that want to come on and give their perspective from the biker world. People that are very qualified. So again, the podcasts are listening to the community, and then we're putting the content. Get on the podcast, support the podcast, get in the comments. Talk to the people that are running these shows. We are going to be the reason that this community grows. And by we, I mean the community as a whole is going to be the reason that this community grows. So, great job tonight. We appreciate y'all. Thank you to the people that are still tuned in, because this is 4 hours and 43 minutes later. So we truly appreciate y'all.
Be our longest one. I think it might even.
I thought we did 5 hours once.
Did we?
I think so.
I think we did.
I'm gonna
5
go back and look in the archives.
Yeah, I think we did 5 hours.
I'd like to know.
But this is-
444. We got to stop on 444.
We'll hit the button.
No.
Hit the
Oh,
button.
it's too late.
Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in